Okay, so I should be live on YouTube and Twitter now. Let me get some more music going. Let's do something crunchy. Okay, so our plan for the day. Let's see, where is my today command? So, yep. Well, it turns out using the Matt Pocock architecture skill on our Jetstream Turbo implementation actually tanked performance of one of the benchmarks, like a plus 50%, which is no good. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Should be easy enough, but we'll see. Might have to undo something. Beyond that, we ended up switching GitBench to use Astro for its like details website. That way we have more exploration of like what's happening, what we expect, etc. And let's see what else. Oh, and we also have just a bunch of other stuff to burn tokens on. We haven't even checked out the Astro site yet, so let's give it a shot. So that's our plan for today, and let's just get to it. Yeah, it's a huge problem with the jet stream. Like, what the hell, dude? Yeah, so not sure, Four Wheel. We're gonna have to dig into why. I do not know. Ooh, hold on. One second, sorry. Alrighty. So yeah, what's everyone up to? Surprised your streak is still alive? Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen you chat for a little bit. So yeah, I'm glad you got it going still too. Alrighty. So let's double check this. Life's a little crazy. Yeah, no worries, man. Hopefully, like, not too crazy. Like, you know, something to change the monotony is fine, but yeah, hopefully it's not super stressful. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, don't jinx it. And yeah, anyone got any plans for the week or anything? What's the weather like where y'all are at? Gotcha. Yep. Nah, makes sense. Makes sense. All right. So, what is the benchmark? What is the test? Architecture review. Where Caleb's at, the week's weather is miserable. You're going to be shifting about some metadata that you store in the app to change how you frame your workspace. Also, doing work on providing true graphs to the front end. Okay. That's what I thought. All right. All right, so we push that up. We want to do something here. So we're going to kick back into the Rust code. We're going to do codecs for this one. We should upgrade first. $85 where you're at. Finally got hot. It's pretty chill. In this room, it's 25.3 Celsius at the moment. Yeah, all right. So, could be worse. Tomorrow's probably going to be a warm one, though. Really need to identify an apartment to move into. Okay. So, I'm going to fire up codecs. Changes. The changes. Yeah, there you go, TV Twitch. For sure. Changes. Absolutely. Welcome to Dynasties. Shady Nasties? All right, so what do we think? Do we think this is going to find anything? So my thought here is sure, it's working. Number one, I think the criterion baselines are probably off. I would love it if it would spin up work trees and run the baseline tests in those first. All right, so while that's doing its investigation, let's try this in GitBench. Ah. All right, so here's what we'll do. I want to make sure we're not going to leak some keys here, which we would. Because, yes, I want to take this full list. We're going to throw these into here. And what's up, Canal? How you doing? All right, so we're going to save that. I'm going to get rid of the slow stuff. We're going to do it just with the cheap stuff. Oh, hold on. Okay, so I got those set up. We'll do that for now. I'll close that file. That way I'm not leaking stuff. All right, should be able to do this now. All right, so that's really annoying. Son of a bitch. Yeah, hold on. Okay, so we got 5 of these benchmarks kicking. They are succeeding. But, hold on. This should run way faster now. Yeah, way faster now. All right, so we get 2 that error out. I wonder if they're going to consistently error out. We are getting at least a few consistent errors, it seems. But okay, so we do need to let that just finish rendering. We'll let that go. How is the turbo stream doing? Okay, so right, I think this has been something that's been plaguing us a bit too, right? This like criterion benchmark drift. Because our baselines maybe are not as stable as we'd like. It makes sense to me, at least. Looks good. All right, so then that keeps going. How's the benchmark doing? Now, here's going to be my favorite part. We're going to run all of these benchmarks, and then we're going to see how much it cost us. And oh man, it's going to be so cheap. It's going to be so cheap. I'd be really surprised if we go above 10 cents. My bet is that Gemini 3.1 Flash is going to be the most expensive. Yes. Not all of them. We set our concurrency at 4 model, like suites will run, and then 4 fixtures. I thought 4 fixtures within the models, but it might be just 4 fixtures total. So I might want to increase the fixture count, because a bunch of these can be done separately. Did I also get a sub refund from Olama? I don't know. I don't think so. Where would I have seen that? I'm not seeing anything so far. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. Oh, they had token bloat on DeepSeek? I don't know. I'm fully reset to 0. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, yeah, we have a bunch of errors now that we need to validate. Granted, a bunch of these could have been created recently. Some of it feels like some of the architecture changes. Another thing that's really annoying is, dude, this rendering to the CLI. We could fix that. Like, we should fix that. Yeah, I didn't notice anything like that. Yeah, no, Olama's a cool company, man. I am I'm consistently impressed by their product. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. All right, so we'll get that pushed up. It could have just been a really noisy, just bad test. Yeah, it could have just been a bad test. So, we'll see how that goes. Prompt foo? I'm not trying to build a prompt foo competitor, dude. Are you just, yeah, account created a minute ago? I'm guessing you're just spamming on behalf of prompt foo? If that's something they gotta do for their product, man, it's a shit product, huh? But I'm not even competing with it, so... Yeah. What the fuck are you even talking about, dude? What a troll. Yeah, if their product is that shit that they gotta spam random Twitch channels just to get their name out there, that's not a good sign. That's a really bad sign. So this has nothing to do with prompt evaluation. So yeah. Whoever they got doing their marketing sucks. Yeah, I'm pretty quick on it. TV, Twitch. Hold on. Here, I'll recap it, but I'll censor the brand. I already gave them too much publicity. Your Temu framework is not better than shit product. Fuck are we doing, old man? Waste your talent on something that is useful. Pot meat kettle. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, there's an extension you can get to actually see deleted messages. Here's the best part. There are better products than that shit product for prompt evaluation. Like, there are way better fucking products. Brain Trust, Prompt Watch, just to name a few. Arise. Yikes. That is really, really just like a bit of projection. Right? Like, they are massively projecting, like, they are the Temu framework compared to those other better tools. Yep. That accusation is an admission. At least I'm talented. Well, yeah, that's how they do that. You know, they were just negging us a bit, right? They do the neg and then just a little bit of like a glaze. And that's how they get you. Dude. Oldest trick in the book. Their marketing team took their fucking marketing notes from snake oil pickup artist salesman bullshit. Right? Like, you guys remember the pickup artist like bullshit of the mid 2000s? Ooh, read their body language. Are their feet facing towards you? Ooh, when they're talking to other people and looking at them, make sure you're looking at them. They're gonna feel that subconsciously. I went to sleep at like 4 a.m. Wasn't that bad. I've done worse. Exactly, Caleb. Well, I mean, I understand why a brand doesn't do streaming themselves. No brand actually puts in a consistent effort for that shit. They just don't do it. No brand does it right, number one, and no brand does it consistently. Yeah, pretty much no company does the streaming thing correctly. Because it's basically like you need to be paying someone for that to be their part-time job. They are just your streamer, you know? And they got to do it at least 3 or 4 hours at a time, two at the minimum, a couple times a week, in my opinion. If you're not doing that as a brand, what are you even doing? Like, there's no point to streaming. Just do a video. Just do a webinar and then publish the VOD, you know? No company does a live stream properly. It's actually kind of crazy. All right, so now okay. And hey, what's up, Todd? How you doing? All right, so hold on. While that's going, I do have to use the restroom for a sec. BRB. Okay. Oh, shit. 1 second. Yeah. Send it in Discord instead. Unless you really, really want me to track down how to read the whisper. I could find it if you want. But yeah, I prefer messages in Discord. Cool. Oh yeah, no, that seems cool, man. Feel free to share. Yeah, very cool. I think there's something about the sub-branch navigation, but maybe GitLens just does it weird. Definitely something to check out. Because I can't browse any of the commits. But yeah, seems cool, man. Let me get more music going though. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I think there was just a mismatch of input-output format, which is fine. So then the benchmarks do take some time to run. Yeah, so it's still compiling the candidate. So that's fine. $107, dude. Yeah. It's like 77 in this room right here. I got the fan blowing on me. I think it's actually cooler outside right now. But yeah, I'm on the fence. Like I want to move into an apartment with AC, and my goal is to do that before the end of June, theoretically. Which means I've only got a couple weeks to start scoping around. But also, I kind of want to apply to A16Z with Masijo. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, if I did end up getting accepted to an incubator, I would probably rather find like a cheap place here in Washington. Get my stuff moved there. And then, yeah, I'd be like down in SF for, I don't know, like a month or 2 months or something like that. I don't know. Something to think about. Like, I would fully get a thing over on Bainbridge Island. I would fully do that. Or not Bainbridge. No, over in like Bremerton area. That's what I meant. Just to cut rent in half, it would be worth it. Means I'd have to get really good at cooking my own Indian food. Actually, here's the thing. Is there a Costco in Bremerton? Silverdale. Oh, yeah. No, that's drivable. How far? How far is it from like here or here to here? It's like 10 miles. Yeah, that's doable. Yeah, that's totally doable. Getting into and out of Seattle would kind of suck. It'd be cheap. Yeah. Costco is absolutely where I get my meat. Like, yeah. Costco is where I get like all of the meat I eat. The chicken, the pork, the steak, like all of it. I buy in bulk, and then I vacuum seal and freeze. But yep. Anyway, just thinking out loud, it would definitely be a longer trek into Seattle, but I only go into Seattle like once a month anyway. For the times that I do, it would be worth it just to like rent a hotel room if I want to stay out late. That would be a drive. Well, no. Hold on. What you're missing is there's these ferries. I would just be taking the ferry from here to there. Maybe it's hard to see online. But yeah, no, there's absolutely a ferry line from Bremerton here straight into Seattle. Yeah. The tricky part is like, yeah, traffic and when you're doing it. Like, you can always get on foot traffic wise, but they don't run the ferry all day, right? Like, they do not run the ferry all day. Like, the last one going back from Seattle to Bremerton would be like midnight, which is fine. Like, I don't need to stay out that much later anyway. And the nights where I do, it's okay too. Not a big deal. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't even know if rent is really that much cheaper out there, by the way. If I could get air conditioning and save over $1,000 a month, I'd be in. I'd totally do it. But okay, let's double check on some of this. I know I get distracted. I am easily distractible. That's actually the tricky part. Yeah. Looks like Quantum, maybe Ziply. Yeah, Quantum is probably the big one. And does look like, yeah, 55 bucks for a gig. That's about what I get right now. Looks like you can get 2 gig, actually. I'm not sure what the ferry cost is. Like, I would be going personally, right? Like, passenger only, $2 to $12. And I'd only be doing it like once a month. It would be more expensive to do it, like to do the snowboarding. Like I'd have to be driving up the night before kind of shit. So yeah, it looks like $2 for an adult to go into Seattle, $12 to go out of Seattle. So it would be a $14 trip. It's not terrible. Definitely wouldn't be worth the monthly pass. Well, keep in mind, this would be foot traffic. If you're going on a car, it's 27 each way, right? Even then, at 50 bucks a month, that's fine. Yep. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not sure. Yeah, it just depends. I don't know. All right, so let's see. How's this doing? That is still churning and burning. This one, yeah. How is this? Did it blend? Nope, it's still running. But now, this was from the other run. We did just do some other stuff. All right, so then we are very close. All right, these could just be noisy tests. All right. So yeah. As we're going, that's going, that's going. Off to sleep. Yeah, no worries, Caleb. Yeah. Man, early tonight, huh? Yeah, I was actually just about to start like looking into Kubernetes stuff. Just to see what's out there. I'll let you know what I find. Yeah, exactly, Caleb. Yeah, for sure. I get it. There we go. But yeah, so the thought that we're having real quick is Kubernetes QEMU. KubeVirt, libvirt for Kubernetes. All right, there you go. If their mascot doesn't look like Qbert, we riot. All right, we riot. How dare they? All right, so it's part of the CNCF. Right, makes sense. Yeah, the entire idea is what we want is like absolutely isolated CPU guarantees that, like, like a noisy neighbor can't harm the performance of a VM that we spin up. But for security reasons, we want to do virtualization because we don't want, like, we're going to be running potentially untrusted code. Do you think this is still a decent use case for that? I think there's definitely some security concerns about Kubernetes and containers. The goal is not to host any sensitive data, right? Like we'd want to do this on a separate machine, but we want to make sure that there's no like remote code execution or escaping the sandboxes, because we are going to be trusting the server more than we would trust a third-party server, right? So we may end up doing, I don't know, like message formats between the servers where we might worry about, you know, like zip bombs or things like that. I don't know for sure. I'm just thinking out loud. Well, the goal, Marvel Scorpion, is that we would build a service off of this. So then paying you for your service is like a middleman that might not be worth it. Well, then, yeah, maybe Marvel Scorpion. It just depends on your terms and conditions and all that stuff. Do you want to show off your thing? Feel free to post it. You should have link privileges. Yep. And maybe you've shown us before and I just didn't think of a good use case for it. I might be underestimating the isolation capabilities of containers. Yeah, and I may be underestimating that. Oh, like Marble, do you not want to share it here? You're more than welcome to. We just have issues with like drive-by spammers. Like, dude, you can share anything you want, man. You've been here. You put in the work. You've put up with me at my worst. Shit. Okay. Is it okay if I look at it on stream, Marvel Scorpion? Like, or should I wait till later? If you want me to wait till later, I can. Like, I'll look at it for sure. Wish they told us what model was being used. You haven't stress tested? Well, that's fine. I think that's okay. It's not like you're going to get a shitload of people to use it right now, but we can still look at it if that's all right. Like, we'll look at the marketing site. Ah, well, never mind. There's not much on the marketing site. Got it. That's why you didn't want to share it yet. No, I get it now. Now I get it. Now we know. Now I get it. Now we know. Yeah, I think I don't know if it's quite what I'm looking for. I think it's close. Like, it's almost like the core of what you've built makes sense, but I don't think like the niche that you're building towards is what I'm looking for. So I don't think we actually compete in any way. I don't know. Something to think about. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. But yeah, no. I do think yeah. You've already kind of built something like it, at least. Yeah, like some of your expertise as an advisor or whatever would be useful. All right, so here we're going to try and improve our benchmarking because the benchmark stability leaves a lot of room for CPU noise and like code layout issues. So if we did some like some batching of some kind, that could be pretty good. All right, so 1 second. We do go in the libvirt direction. Best option might be to run the user's code in containers inside the libvirt, as you can keep the VM around and use the resource pinning capabilities of the VM, but by keeping it around, you don't pay the cost of constructing and destructing it, and the containers in it, it keeps them safe. Yeah, I think the goal behind that would then be we might have two separate tiers, right? Do you want absolute isolation for data security and performance and blah, like blah, blah, blah. Maybe not performance, sorry, but like data security. Well, if you want that, oh, and I need more water, damn. Then it might take longer to spin up and spin down, but we could charge you a little more for it too. Whereas like, hey, your benchmarks, is there anything proprietary? You could just run within the same container. I don't know. It would still be a Docker container within the libvirt, so I like that. The Docker overhead would be predictable, so that probably wouldn't be an issue. I think at the end of the day, I want to use Kubernetes for the orchestration of things, right? And I know KubeVirt exists, but is it the right architecture, right? Like libvirt is probably what we're looking for. QEMU or libvirt or whatever. No, and I understand that, canal cheese. I fully understand and get that, but we could build an operator within the Kubernetes ecosystem that is doing the resource binning, right? I still like the idea of Kubernetes for doing the orchestration part of things. Right? Let me put it that way. And I think theoretically, you could build some kind of operator that abstracts out like the KubeVirt stuff, right? Or at least libvirt stuff. Yeah, I don't know. CRD, can you could you tell me what the whole CRD thing is? Okay. Yeah, like I'm familiar with operators. I was like, but only lightly. I am not familiar with what the CRD is. What does CRD stand for? And real quick, let me pour some more water. It's important. Oh, custom resource definition. Got it. Yeah. So I still think like an operator and I guess a CRD could do it. And my theory is that there isn't really anything built into the ecosystem for Kubernetes to do this yet. We could maybe fork KubeVirt, or we could just start from scratch and do our own thing. We did see kata containers. Yeah, we did see that recently. Hold on, that was in the perplexity, right? Kata containers for isolation. Yeah. Okay. This might be it. I have not seen gvisor, though. No. So I still think you're misunderstanding canal cheese. It would still be within the Kubernetes ecosystem, but it would be wiring up the stuff they do. But maybe there's already something there because people needed this stuff already. The entire goal is we still want the Kubernetes system managing some other stuff that it can spin up and spin down as cattle, not pets, right? That's the entire goal of why we would do this Kubernetes-wise versus something else. Otherwise, how would you do the management of spinning up and spinning down these things? RabbitMQ or Kafka or something? Like, meanwhile, I think you could just use Kubernetes and stuff built out of the box that's plug and play, right? Rather than having to like design that entire system from scratch. Because Kubernetes would know what was spun up, what was the result, right? Yeah. No, what all I'm getting at is Kubernetes, I think, is the right top level concern. How we get to the isolation and like the hardware guarantees, that's a separate thing, right? But it's a good discussion. And really like doing this the right way is how you actually like release a properly good product, you know? Well, no, I get that Marvel Scorpion, but I still don't think it's doing the hardware isolation part, right? So yeah, the control plane, Kubernetes, like all that, like sure. Um, I I just don't know what's the license and all that stuff. That's going to matter more than anything. But it does seem to me like kata containers are a pretty good idea. Apache licensed. Yeah, I'm very much out of my element talking about a lot of this infrastructure stuff. So I really appreciate you guys like jumping in and trying to educate me. Yeah, I don't know if efficiency is as important as the guarantees. I think the guarantees of like there is no noisy neighbor. You're not gonna have to worry about drift between the baseline and the other, right? To me, that is the most value of this. Oh, we're not going to be able to compare to main. Okay, no. So it's actually doing that. Perfect. So yeah, we should be able to see the results of that here in a second. Let's double check this part. Building Astro site. Nice. Okay, hold on. We need to use Astro's dev server locally. The dist is what we would deploy, but locally we run into errors and pathing issues. Okay, so let me get more music going. All right, so the whole architecture is built for that. You create isolated sandbox for you, so you don't have to build infrastructure, create your own isolated sandbox logic. Well, no. I get it, but when you say isolated sandbox, that doesn't guarantee the resource usage, right? I think that's the important thing. Like, we need a guarantee that a noisy neighbor can't affect the CPU usage. All right, this is for cloud benchmarking. We do not want benchmark drift between the baseline and what you're testing. Yeah. The goal would be most likely to try and like rent dedicated machines so that there'd be like a dedicated device at all times, and then we would like spin up and spin down others. So then what providers would offer that kind of like dedicated style infrastructure, right? Can you do that willy-nilly with Hetzner kind of quick? Yeah, exactly, four wheel. That's what I'm getting at. But what providers can you actually buy like dedicated machines from up and down, you know? Yeah, OVH. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at, right? Like, and how quick is the provisioning process? Like, these are all the architecture concerns I'm mostly thinking about, right? I get that, Marvel Scorpion. It seems like you and Canal Cheese are kind of talking past each other because Canal Cheese has told us that you don't get that level of resource guarantees from Kubernetes. Could you explain how you are getting around what Canal Cheese says is not possible? Okay, so this is the GitBench suite that we have so far. Ooh, buddy, yeah, this is feeling pretty good. Dude, this is actually kind of nice. Okay, right. So as always, it depends. I just wanted to make sure. That's all. There's a lot of conflicting opinions here. Just wanted to make sure we're not too far off. Okay, that's a good point. But again, that's not necessarily what we're getting at. Hardware isolation and security isolation are separate. Nope. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. That's our entire point. Yeah, and this is theoretically kind of a hard problem to solve. So I'm not expecting that we have the absolute decision and hey, we're off to the races. But this is at least the thinking that we need right now. Well, keep in mind four wheel. We still want the scalability of our orchestrator using Kubernetes and being able to add as many nodes as we need to manage the queues and blah, 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 right? We're going to have to use a message queue kind of system of some kind, you know? However, we can spin up and down bare metal through OVH theoretically, and then we can have pure hardware isolation. And it's just making sure that we are doing that in a way that is manageable and automatable. So the Kubernetes would be the thing doing the spin up and spin down of a new bare metal server, etc. Right? That's all I'm getting at. To me, it's just about Kubernetes for the orchestration. Okay, so that would be my goal. I would want to figure out how do we spin up and spin down bare metal, reasonably. I don't know. I'm not even sure what providers would give you that. I'm sure they got to exist. I'm sure there's probably some type of minimum uptime they require. Which is fine as long as it, as long as the dollar signs kind of equal out the right way. So yeah, this is a budgeting, profitability problem at this point, Sure, the technical part matters. Number one, can we do it? And then how much would we have to charge for this service, etc. What would be the bare minimum if we have 0 users that we could scale down to? And then would we have the ability to scale up automatically to a limit, right? And then people just sit in the queue. Pretty much nobody has pure hardware isolation in their CI/CD. I think that's definitely a thing, Canal Cheese. Basically, nobody has that kind of level of hardware isolation, especially when they're going to be running so many damn like agents running like overnight. The agents need to spin shit up, right? And how are you automating that the right way? So, like I think it's a hard enough problem for a single company to do that they would always just pay someone else for it, right? You need to have more guarantees than their existing setup. And I think that's a given because almost none of these existing setups have guarantees about CPU isolation, right? Like as far as like, performance, nanosecond response times are concerned. They'll give you resource guidelines, but nothing prevents a noisy neighbor for any of their stuff. And the amount of engineering they'd have to invest to solve that problem, I think they would just pay for. That's the business that I'm thinking of right there. Okay. Yeah. So Marvel Scorpion. Yep. You may have done something like it. I think more and more companies are going to need it. But okay, so as far as the Astro site goes, I think this thing cooked, man. I think it cooked. And man, yeah, I definitely broke the seal. Water is just flowing right through me. I may need to just like get some salt in me or something. I know, right? I'm like, you know, you need salt tablets in the desert for your horse, otherwise your horse is going to dehydrate and die. I'm just my own horse. Okay, so I really like what we got here. I think the exploration of these things. Oh, yeah, whatever. I think the exploration, the benchmarks, like a lot of this stuff is pretty good so far. I know. I don't even have any margarita mix. I forced myself to not get any just to make sure I don't overdo it. All right, I keep clicking around. All right, so I like what we got so far. So we're going to say that one is good. We can archive our current OpenSpec change. I think it did a good job. Like, there's definitely more fine tuning I want to do. Let's just add some salt directly to the beverage. How about that one? How about it? Ah, yeah. One second, one second. No, I didn't give any design prompts. I did say basically we want to be able to explore individual benchmarks. And we wanted to be able to compare history. Actually, technically, it told us the history thing. My main goal was I wanted a multi-page navigable website. And it kind of like took it and ran with it for this. There's a bunch of stuff I'm going to want to do to brand it more towards GitKraken, because this will be a GitKraken thing, right? GitBench by GitKraken, probably, right? It's pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some things that suck about it. Like, we're going to have way more models eventually. But it's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty damn solid. I do have some more prompting I want to give it. Like, I want to condense these tags down into basically the same thing that artificial analysis has, where it's a select drop down with, you know, like clickability. This was DeepSeek. This was just DeepSeek. But let me go use the restroom. Breaking that seal, man. Well, I will say, maybe it's beverage time. It's basically 5 o'clock, right? We want to take it easy because I got shit to do tonight. I got pork, chicken fried rice I want to make, which I've never made before. I picked up frozen peas and carrots. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, frozen peas and carrots. I re-upped on like low sodium soy sauce and some fancy soy sauce and teriyaki because I realized I didn't have any teriyaki sauce last night when I did chicken and rice. Um, that in there. Grabbed fresh garlic, a fresh onion. And yeah, I cooked up the rice yesterday, so I would specifically have leftover rice. Because I guess for fried rice, you want day-old rice. I guess it's dry, or it's drier, so it's like, I don't know, easier to like deal with. And yeah. Hopefully my eggs are still good. They should be fine. Hasn't been that long. We'll see. We'll see. Do we go? That's like one drink left in there. Yeah, we don't want to go too ham, but none of these others look that great. You know what? Since we're not going ham, I don't mind mixing. Yeah. Let's finish up these. Like when we're tying one on, I don't like switching up the brand. I like to stick with the same thing. But if we're just gonna be doing like a couple today, I think it's fine. Man, we got spoiled by the tequila. The whiskey hits way harder. Okay. So we archived that. All right, so then here with pi, what I want to do is OPSX propose. Explore. I want to clean up old unused Python rendering code. Hold on. All right, here we go. So, interesting, there's no like toggle for effort. Whatever. All right, so OPS Explorer, I want to clean up the unused Python rendering code, if any. I'd also like to explore better UX for the We should make sure we use shadcn where necessary. I want to move the models, etc., into a searchable multi-select drop-down. All right, so that's at least some of the exploration we want to kick off, right? And yeah, I'm reasonably sold on OpenSpec here. I am reasonably sold on that. I like it. All right, so how's some of the other stuff going? Hmm. All right, so then, yeah, I want GPT-5.5 to make sure that our Jetstream Turbo benchmarks are having value. All right, so there we go. Yeah, I like this so far. Oh, wow. Theo's live on a Monday? Damn. Do it. Do it. Do it. All right, so then, yeah. Oh, wait. We actually have the right model here because we switched already, so now we want to do BMed Code review. All right, so questions emerge from this. Before they suggest what a change proposal might look like, a few things they're curious about, right? The scope of shad CN migration. All right, the dead code question. All right. Alright, so this thing's just totally fucking wrong. Oh no, was there another vulnerability pushed out? Shit. Is that what Theo's talking about today? Handstack NPM packages compromised. Ah. That's what I get for not being a hipster. I just haven't even used it yet. No, it looks like Tanstack has like actual compromised packages. Brainless, you patched a vulnerability on LiveView today. Oh, nice. Like, like you proposed the patch for the open source repo? If so, fuck yeah, Brainless, you're gonna be on the core team any day now. If that's something you want. Oh, I gotcha. Never mind. All right. Anyway, back to what we're doing. Ah, shit. Yeah, here's the craziest part. It is massively hallucinating about what Astro can do and can't do. Like, motherfucker, I have literally done this. How dare you? Motherfucker. All right, so then let's double check this. All right, so then we do that here. I have less than 25% of my 5-hour limit left. Yeah, sounds about right. All right, so hold on. Let's see. This looks like the way to tell if you're compromised. All right, so no token there. Yep. All right. So at least we're safe for now. It does look like the tan stack vulnerability will create this like dead man switch. If you were to revoke your token that it exfiltrated, this GH token monitor will then run an RM-RF on your entire like user directory. So that's at least one way you can tell. Yeah. I mean, at least it's not doing a full del tree. Okay. Cool. So I just wanted to double check that. So then as this is running, oh God, we've got 10% left. Please finish within the context. Please. Oh, buddy. Fingers crossed. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. There's no way we're getting it within the window. Shit. Are we, like, is this peak time? Am I messing up? Should I have been doing this later in the day? I guess this is a good test of a harness. Does it have good, like, oh shit, I ran out of tokens mode? Let me just pause for a sec. /PS. Anyone else immediately hear that sound in their head when they do a PS command? Oh, we got to see what processes are running. Here, process. Right? Treat it like a cat. Right? You got to really track that process down. Right? The process has a mind of its own. The process views you as its pet, not the other way around. Psst, 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 psst. I don't know. Are you the parent process? It completed the task within the window. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, I hope there's a hill coming up. Oh god. Like, I hope there's a downhill coming up. Oh, I hope I don't get stuck behind someone because I'm gonna need my momentum to carry through that dip to get over this next hill. If I get stuck behind someone who's going slow on the downhill and then they use their gas on the uphill, motherfucker. Like base jumping, but for LLMs. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it. There you go. Yeah. You said it's like base jumping. I'm gonna say it's like base jumping, but for token usage. You want royalties from the tweet? I don't make any money from these tweets. And I mean, if we want to consider it, how much of the songwriting percentage was actually you? Eh, dude, best I can do is like 4% royalties maximum. Like I came up with the general part of the tweet. You just came up with that one hook. I'm sorry, like as far as songwriting goes, nah. No, I'm still a primary songwriter. I get the majority of the royalties. Sorry. Deal with it. You're basically Ringo in this case. Is Ringo the best drummer in the world? Ringo's not even the best drummer in the Beatles. And here's the thing, like, it's hilariously correct, isn't it? Like, it's hilariously correct. I will bet you money that Paul McCartney is a way better drummer than Ringo. But Ringo couldn't hold a candle to the guitar playing, you know? Or the bass playing, technically, sorry. All right. Yeah, I mean, what's your question, Zeus? What's your question? Any way to practice? In general, you need to like build things, right? But for now, maybe focus on there's exorcism.io that is good for like learning specific languages. So yeah, maybe check out the C# one. It's going to be like smaller things just to learn the language. Here's the biggest thing, Zeus. Don't ever feel bad about looking up stuff. That's the biggest thing. Nobody has all this stuff memorized. I still have to look up the difference between slice and splice in JavaScript. And I've been writing JavaScript for a long time, right? But I don't use those things often enough for them to be memorized automatically, and it's definitely not worth like putting in effort to memorize something like that either, right? Anything you use often enough, you will memorize automatically. Your brain won't be able to forget it. If you don't use it often enough, don't worry about it. And yeah, as H. Smith is saying, like eventually you need to start building like larger applications and solve like the architecture of building like a whole program, like a small program, but a whole program rather than just like individual exercises. But that said, if you want to get familiar, sure, do the exercise thing. Who gives a shit? Nah, man. Do you have TAs or advisors within like that actually know this stuff that you could do like mock interviews with? People who've done the graduate program? Could you do a mock interview with them? I bet you could find them. I bet some of them are TAs or doing like research assistant shit. Find them and see if they got some like, you know, a half hour or an hour to do it with you. Boom. And that's the skill you need to be building the most. The skill you need to be building the most is your social skills of talking to seniors and whatever and reaching out for help when you need it. Too many people try and do it all on their own. But also, don't make it their burden, right? The easier you make it for them to help you, the more likely you are to get help. I do think that was a good question. I was a little worried. I thought you were going to be asking about the future of the industry or some bullshit. And I thought I'd have to ban you. But now you're good. That was actually a good question. Yeah, for sure. Yep. But yeah, see if there are TAs or other people who have done the thing at your university and reach out to them. You know, fuck it. All right, so back to what we're doing. I can't believe we actually got in there. Dude, that was a bigger adrenaline rush than anything I've done in the past week or two. Oh man, are we gonna finish this benchmarking? Ooh, I don't know. Dude, that was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Yeah. H. Smith makes a very good point. Yeah, your ability to explain these crazy things, like architecturally and whatever, in our head to someone that knows nothing about it is a really good thing to practice. Shit, might be worth streaming. As a streamer, make it your point to explain these things as you're going through them. Have people ask you questions, right? As part of your audience. You might only get a couple people in your chat, but fuck it, whatever. Worst case scenario, it's like you were working alone anyway, but it forces you to speak out loud. Could be fun. Oh, I'm not sure, H. Smith. I'm really not sure. I'm scared. I don't wanna push the envelope. I don't want Big Daddy Codex to be mad. I'm scared. It's such a fragile ecosystem. Yeah. Hold on. Don't make Sam mad. What's the meme? Hold on. It's It knew exactly what I wanted. Right, dude. The fact that he looked so much like Sam Altman, like a young Sam Altman, that it's really funny. If you haven't seen that meme, it's super good. So now at this point, okay, maybe now it makes sense why my tokens ran out quicker. Because Sam's already mad at me because I've watched that clip too many times. Sorry, Sam. My bad. Or Sam heard me quoting Aaron Schwartz the other day. Or the fake quote, or the quote that I can't attribute properly because I don't know where it came from, but someone made it. But let me go pee. I'll be right back. All right, so who all's out there? I do have the Twitter chat showing if you're over there on Twitter. I know I neglected someone making a comment the other day, and I feel bad about that. I now have my Twitter chat showing, so I hopefully won't miss it. And yeah, got the YouTube chat showing too. Where y'all at? Come on, YouTube and Twitter. Did I forget that last time, Four Wheel? I think when I stop the stream, I think it just stops. I'm pretty sure if I stop the feed, it just stops automatically anyway. Unless it went going way too long on Saturday. Did it? I think they might have fixed it. I think they might have fixed it. That was a nice pop, wasn't it? Yeah. Ooh. This one's really bready. Damn, it's like a Basil Hayden. No, it's definitely a thing, Four Wheel. Like, did you run into an issue with that on Saturday? Or like, I've only done the Twitter thing a couple days. God, the thing, dude, I'm seeing a bunch of these fucking people like, oh, I'm going back to hand coding. You know, I did some hand coded stuff for a couple days and it felt great. Vibe coded something today and it's been endless frustration. And then other people like, same. I am starting to rebalance a bit and hand code way more. And it's like, motherfucker, do you not remember when you were roasting the shit out of us 6 months ago? Because we didn't want to do that yet? And now it's just like, motherfucker. And Four-Wheel, you thought the notice was an error? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like when I went live on Twitter the other day, because it's been a while? But yeah, it's just, dude, it is so insane to me how all of Twitter will gaslight the fuck out of you for 6 months straight, and then they finally swing the pendulum back to, well, yeah, I guess this hand coding thing is still useful. Dude, it's that shit pisses me off the most. It really is. Like, dude, people are just so disingenuous over there. Okay, no. Scott's fucking cooking. Hold on. And yeah, as I remember it, like, Scott Chalinsky wasn't one of the loudest people in the room saying, like, skill issue and all this shit. I think he was getting gaslit just as much as the rest of us on Twitter, you know? Like, I think he's finally just, like, pushing back because he didn't want to be, like, singled out, you know? But yeah, like, this is the thread. And I was harsh in my, like, faux voice, right? But here's something really funny to me. Skill issue. The skill issue is that I can actually read code. Ignorance is bliss. And then this guy, hold on. Software engineering manager. Yeah. Sounds about right. And then obviously you're a way better dev than I'll ever be. However, I'd be honored to work with you on setting up your rules in Codex so it doesn't do exactly what you described. And this is your rules file. Codex or any other AI will still do what it wants. Keep out or enter. I'm a sign, not a cop. Yeah. So yeah, nah, Scott's one of the good ones. He's fucking cool. And I think, yeah, I was doing that criticism. And some people, not even a proverbial stroke, they would have had a literal stroke over it. Like, holy shit, dude. And then, yeah, what does this dude do? He's at Laravel. Makes sense. Not in a negative way. I was just saying makes sense. Like, I can finally see the logo. I couldn't see it on my smaller screen. See, dude, here we are. What is it? 2 weeks after Codex 5.5 released, and now, like, for the first week, it's, oh my god, Codex is the best coding model. Claude fucking blows. And then, it's not just you. Codex has been super unreliable the last couple days. My brother in AI, the model didn't change. You can measure this, and it's giving the exact same output benchmark-wise. Nothing there has changed. Only your perception of it. Like, yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Yeah, exactly, H. Smith. Exactly. It would be so expensive to change that. Like, I'm sure there are some sliders they have available. It would be actually crazy if they didn't have some actual, like, levers to pull. But why would they pull those levers? Right? Why would they intentionally make it stupider? And I guess that's the thing. Like, you can run any benchmark you want and actually detect drift. You can actually do that. You can run this yourself if you're really that concerned about it. You know? You can run SWE bench. You can run any fucking benchmark you want and verify this stuff yourself over time. No one does that, because people just like to complain rather than actually, like, verify. The Code Drift. Yes, I know. Now his name makes a shitload of sense, doesn't it? But yeah, the Code Drift. Now, his name is, like, oddly relevant. Like, more relevant than it has any right to be. And I mean that in the best way. But hold on. Yeah. This is it. All right, so benchmarks are still running here. It'll be at least another 10 to 15. Yeah, no, he's like just a cool dude to hang out with, too. Right? And he encouraged me to try oysters. I had not tried proper oysters before. And I even worked a job where I was like, my job was to shuck the oysters because I worked pantry. Like, my job was to shuck the oysters. And I still never had one. I never just decided, like, fuck it. Now, here's the thing. I probably would have eaten way too fucking many. Hey, Chris, we had you shuck, like, like 100 oysters. We only got, like, 40 out of it. Yeah, some wouldn't open, man. I don't know. Not sure. I do have about 60 oysters in my stomach right now, so I may need to go vomit. It's probably a good thing. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's the strangest thing. Right? Like, as you're talking to them. Yeah, so weird. Like, dude. Yeah, I don't get it. You know? Anyway, let's get more music. It's like we smoke weed or something. Yeah, I don't know, man. The hunger for oysters has returned. Yeah, exactly. I actually don't eat them that much. Shit, I wouldn't mind just picking up some oyster. Like, you'd need the gear. You'd need the fucking Kevlar glove and the shucking knife. But, dude, I bet buying oysters yourself and eating them at home is so much cheaper than getting them at a restaurant. Dude, I bet the markup's insane. And they're not even doing anything, right? They're not cooking it. They're just shucking it and putting it on ice. You know? Dude. If I do end up getting a place near Pike Place, yes, I will be buying myself an oyster shucking glove. Do not Google Blue Oyster. No. Come on. We're going to delete that. But yes, also, There's something to do with waffles, and I guess like a party with cake. No, I'm mixing up two of those memes. Do not Google any of that stuff. I'm sorry, Unbuffed. I get it. We don't necessarily want to talk about that. I think though, Unbuffed, you're thinking of the blue waffle, not the blue oyster. You're definitely thinking of waffle, not oyster. I'm almost positive. I mean, oh, Unbuffed. I thought you were talking about an internet meme. Are you talking about the blue oyster cult? Like, is the story you're talking about like bringing new meaning to "I'm burning for you"? There you go, certainly not, Mister Sir. Yeah, at least you got the reference. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Was that in the original Police Academy, or was that Police Academy 2? Are you sure? No, I think I remember. Yeah, I think it was the first Police Academy, but it's like they get Proctor and the jerk to go there, right? So H. Smith, I mean, do you want to spoil it a little bit for us? Because I may not have time to watch a 40-minute video. And I don't like watching fast. I get it unbuffed. I mean, come on. It's a brave new world, man. The biases of the 80s really have nothing to do with modern society. Is it for you? If the answer is no, that's fine. But come on, man. Take it easy. All right, so back to what we're doing. I know. Let's actually do stuff. Hold on, just double checking a couple random things. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, sorry. Okay. And then, no, H. Smith. Wait, wall of text. Did you do another? Oh, hold on. Oh, that is a wall of text. The guy that stopped WannaCry, his opinion was that the LLM was purely just a pattern recognition tool, and it was intelligence as a reverse engineer that was truly the driver. Without him, the person driving the LLM and his expertise, he wouldn't have had anything. Sure. Everything is pattern matching. Right? Brainless? Elixir plug. Everything's pattern matching, man. Shit. Everything's pattern matching. Elixir mentioned. Depends on the language, H. Smith. In Go, that's a fine problem, right? Like, their switch statements are actually kind of exhaustive at the compiler level. You can catch stuff. If you're talking about JavaScript, you should basically never use a switch statement. The just-in-time compiler can optimize if-else statements just as well as it can optimize a switch statement. And I would say if-else actually is easier to read because you don't have to worry about, like, the pass-through. So, yeah. Depends on the language. So, Rust, well, what switch statement? Oh, you mean case. Gotcha. In Go, yeah, the Go switch is actually closer to a Rust case than it is to, like, a JavaScript if-else, right? But how's everyone doing today? God, my face is getting itchy. Am I dehydrated? I don't think so. I think it's just getting that warm. Right, 25.8. Dude, that's basically 80 degrees, isn't it? Even if I got the air moving on me, it's still hot air, right? Ugh. It's too hot. It's way too hot. It's way too hot. $89 in Atlanta. Hold on, wait, Todd. Didn't you say it was only 105 earlier? So it got hotter? That's just miserable, man. Oh, it was 107 earlier? Okay, so it cooled down a bit. Shit, man. Open up all the windows, turn the AC off. You're fucking sitting pretty now, yeah? You fixed your project without dying of dehydration. Your sweat is sweating. All right, so let's double check this. Clean and simple, ready to implement. Well, I mean, H Smith, if you're going to be running the benchmarks anyway, you might as well run them internally. Like, yeah, for sure. That's just science. That's just science. Treatments for roaches in the building. No, exactly, Todd. Yeah. Like in Arizona where you're at, there's actually like a captured amount of heat that all the pavement and concrete absorbs, and it's still releasing that heat well into the night until like 3 or 4 a.m. For sure. So yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. All right, let's do another finisher. Dude, I don't even know if this is a full beverage. No, that counts. I'm just trying to finish up all these like bottles that have like one drink left in them. You know, when the ground warms you up, sometimes. Not all the time. But yeah, sometimes for sure. No, I've actually done that where it's like I've been inside like a cold environment all day, and then it's like, oh, we're gonna go out and go skating or something, and we hop in my friend's like, the friend at the time they had like a really nice Mustang that they totally fucked up in junior year or whatever, or maybe even senior year. But yeah, they had a Mustang, and we hopped into that Mustang, and it was like, dude, it's so hot in here, but hold up. It feels nice. Ooh, I like it. Oh, this is good. Can I just roast here for a second? Oh, this is good. Headed off to relax? Yeah, no worries, Todd. I am going to be doing chicken fried rice tonight. I got the chicken thawing. I made the rice yesterday and then put it in the fridge so I can do day-old rice for like all that and whatnot. And yeah, I picked up some frozen peas and carrots and fresh garlic and green onion. And yeah, I'm doing some chicken fried rice tonight, which I have not done before. So this is going to be a first for me. Yeah, because it dries out just right. Yep, exactly. And I just got a new rice cooker. My old rice cooker, the science experiment, is retired. I'm debating whether it's worth donating it because it is filled with mold. So yeah, I got a new rice cooker. I'm going to make sure this one doesn't go. Yeah. I don't think it's worth anyone else getting it, and like the potential health concerns from that. I hate throwing electronics away. But yeah, whatever. It's not worth making someone else sick. Well, I mean, it's not black mold. It was just rice white mold. Like, it'd be fine. Honestly, just the smallest bit of like ozone or vinegar, and it'd probably be okay. It's not like it was like some crazy black mold. It was some white mold shit that you definitely don't want to eat, but that you could kill pretty quick. The key is like you got to make sure you don't overdo the ozone because then you start like breaking down the plastics and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Like, rice mold is actually healthier than fucking, like, the botulinum toxin that grows on rice. Let me put it that way. Like, this is not some fucking, like, crazy black mold bullshit, you know? But also, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah. Botulinum toxin is what grows on rice as it gets, like, gnarly. And it is the number one source of food poisoning in the US, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's actually more common to get poisoned, like, food poisoning from poorly handled rice than there is anything else. Yep, exactly. Right? Like, dude, hydrogen peroxide. Like, vinegar is actually a really strong acid. You don't want to soak anything in vinegar for too long. Even the 4% diluted shit you can get. You do not want to soak too much in vinegar for too long. Hydrogen peroxide, though, is pretty good. Like, you can do a bunch with hydrogen peroxide. But here's a big thing. When people say, like, clean it with vinegar, they often mean the vinegar you get at, like, hardware stores, not store-bought vinegar. Store-bought vinegar is diluted to 4%. Hardware store vinegar is way stronger. But yeah, no worries, Todd. Having a night, man. We'll see you again soon. Shit. Yeah, we'll see when they send me back to Arizona again. A16Z. No. So, H. Smith, you're maybe misunderstanding. A16Z has speedrun, which is similar to Y Combinator's incubator as well. This is what I was talking about. They invest up to $1 million in your new startup. It's very similar to the Y Combinator thing. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of incubators out there. This is one of the bigger ones. Y Combinator is one of the bigger ones. There's also Techstars. Like, there's a few incubators that are worth probably pursuing. I don't know the exact use cases. This would just be like well, fuck it. The deadline's coming up. Why not apply anyway? Who gives a shit? Fuck it. I mean, yeah. That's if I decide, or if I even, like, do it before the deadline. I think the 17th is it. Like, I got other shit to do and whatever, but I don't know. An application is is really fucking easy. Why not? Fuck it. Why not? It basically costs me nothing to do so. That said, if I get accepted, well, shit, there's a lot of stuff I got to do. And they would probably want me to quit my job and all that stuff, right? At which point, I think I could convince the company to do, like, contracting for, like, a lower burden, and then I'm still focusing, but I still got, like, supplemental income besides the salary I collect from the business, you know? Because I will say, like, dude, if I was going to do the startup thing, I'd still have to collect, like, 120, 140K a year. Just to, like, to do it right so I don't have to worry about shit, you know? I could probably make 100K work, but, man, yeah, I don't know. I'd be taking a pay cut to do so. Let me put it that way. So yeah, that's why it makes less sense in my opinion. Plus a lot more work. I mean, compared to what I'm doing now, I don't think so. Like, I have a significant amount of work to do for GitKraken anyway, you know? Like, I'd be able to focus on Masijo, but I think Masijo's already to a good, like, bootstrappable point. It would just mean that I get to, like, focus on Masijo. And maybe hire someone who can, like, help supplement Masijo. My first hire would actually be a go-to-market person, like marketing. And it would be contract-based to start. Right? Like product marketing person. Because I can do the business part, theoretically. I can do the engineering part, for sure. I have no idea how to do a proper go-to-market push for a product. I'm a part of go-to-market, but I'm not the person actually creating campaigns and doing all that shit. Don't hire a marketer until you figure out the basics yourself. Yeah. No, I'm not going to just give them like, hey, here's 50K to just like throw away on Facebook Marketplace. No. Fuck no. If as the founder, I can't, well, no, what I would want is someone that manages and understands the ad campaign bullshit, you know? Like, I understand it from a top level enough that I could evaluate success or not. And they should be able to do more with less kind of thing, right? Like, what is our cost of acquisition through every channel and all that? And I'd just be paying someone to basically build those spreadsheets and all that stuff for me. Like, I would still, like, lean on them, like, oh, what do you need me to make as an ad? Or something, right? Sure. And I'll run with it. I'll take it. We'll make it happen. But, like, at the end of the day, I still need someone with more experience in understanding, like, what is our cost of acquisition and some of that bullshit, right? I get that. Yeah, which is why I would do a contracting thing first, but it's still like I need budget to be able to pay someone to do stuff rather than just like think I can do it myself because I'm bootstrapping, right? I need someone to help identify what is the gap in our SEO. What keywords should we target? Like, yeah, I need a marketer to like help me with that part because there's only so much I can do myself. And it's more than that like am I not capable of doing it? No, I got other shit I got to do, you know? I don't know. That's part of what like an incubator would do for you. An incubator would help you realize what part you should like do, what part you should scale, what part you should hire for, what part you should use a contractor for, etc. Right? I think that's the big thing I'm trying to recognize. Like there are plenty of places where I am lacking, but I know enough to evaluate success, right? And I think maybe that's what you're looking for. Are you capable enough to evaluate success? Sorry. Super long cuticles at the moment. I think they hinder nail growth, right? 100% canal. I think that's the takeaway that I'm really trying to hammer at. What are the things that make you less motivated to get shit done? Farm that shit out to someone else. Your goal should be like, you're still motivated. Anything that detracts from your motivation as a founder is something you should hire for. Because I think lack of motivation and burning out is the biggest hurdle most founders end up facing eventually anyway, right? I don't know for sure. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyone out there on Twitter or YouTube have opinions about these things? What do y'all think? What's your opinion about when to hire versus like when to like keep doing something internally just so that you have the context, so you understand what success looks like? Ooh, so I understand that canal cheese. You're talking about like for the initial bootstrapping, like seed phase. I think I kind of disagree and push back. No, I'm looking to hire someone who has the vision to take the wheel, to be a director, right? Like I can give them the direction. They still need to figure out the implementation details. I still need like someone who's a VP, a director, right? A CMO, whatever, right? Yeah, I'm looking for a partner technically, but no, you're not gonna give them like a big piece of the company until they've proven themselves, or they're willing to like vest that shit out, right? In my opinion, it is still a hiring concern, but it's like a contract to hire problem. Yeah, we're gonna bring you on as a contractor for a few months. You've got a budget. What is the best you can do with that budget, and what is like the thought leadership you have around what else we need beyond just budget, right? To me, that is someone who would be qualified as like a director or C-level person anyway, right? But you want to be really careful about who you like bring up to the C level, because that is inevitably like an equity discussion, you know, versus just like a job. My biggest point is I'm not hiring a salesperson. That is a separate role. That's a separate thing. And no, like salespeople, you do not ever want to hire a salesperson. You want to pay them based upon results, right? Like, sure, there's a baseline salary you give them, but like commission is how they make their money. And if they don't deliver, they don't make any money besides their baseline salary. And you can cut them loose real quick based on that. I've had multiple salespeople tell me that, actually, which is interesting. All right, so yeah. How's this thing doing? What's our benchmark at? Oh, okay, so yeah, I forgot. This is what they tell you when you have hit your usage limit in Codex. Now, we do still have some Claude tokens we can burn for the next couple hours until our Codex resets. The fact that we session maxed this to the 0%, dude, I feel really good about that. Dude, we session maxed the fuck out of this. I'm really proud of that, by the way. Let me go pee, but let me just say, I'm really proud that we session maxed this. All right, yeah, had to use the restroom. So yes, we did hit a limit today. We're not hitting any of our deep seek limits because Olama is a fantastic deal. But how's everyone doing? And yeah, anyone over on the Twitter, feel free to say hi. I have the chat showing today. Whoever chatted the other day and I missed your stuff, I'm so sorry. I got it now. You can just say hi and I'll answer your questions. I think, unless I mess that up somehow. Shit. This is definitely more than one beverage worth. Don't let the big bottle fool you. That is easily like 2 drinks. Easily. We got programming whiskey today. Yeah, you know, like I get shit done with or without the whiskey. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. Do we need to create like a luxury whiskey brand? The single batch we would call Singleton. The blended version would be MPSC. Maybe MPMC. No. Pendleton. You saw the Olton and you were like, oh, Singleton. Yeah, that's programming. That's fucking programming. No, it's Pendleton. But just saying, we could start our own. Is Singleton a brand too? No way. There's a Singleton brand whiskey? Shit. Oh, it's Scotch. I don't think Scotch counts. I don't think Scotch counts. Hey, what up, Crutchcorn? Ooh, how is your day going with the drama? The tan stack problem. I know, I'm just kidding. Scotch is fine. My bad. Your day is very, that might be spicy. Spicy is the best way to take that. All right, touche. Do they know who shipped the bad dependency? No, I didn't see the postmortem. Oh, do you have a link for us? You're a mod. You can do links. Yeah, feel free to give us the link and we can check it out. Did you already head over to Theo's and give him the postmortem too? I'm not sure if he's still talking about this stuff or not, but just curious. Within like 2 hours. Oh, damn. Like, Tanner was texting him. All right. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, for sure. Just wanted to double check. That's all. Damn. That feels like a note that should make it into Theo's eventual video for sure. Here's the link. Fuck yeah, dude. So, Jogurt, which is basically yogurt. All right, so here we go. The TLDR. An attacker published 84 malicious versions across 42 NPM packages by combining the pull request target pwn request pattern, GitHub Actions cache poisoning, and runtime memory extraction of an OIDC token from the GitHub Actions runner process. Oh. Yeah, no, this is awesome, Crutchcorn, for sure, man. No, this is huge, dude. The biggest problem or the biggest benefit of killing these random like one shot left bottles is recognizing how shitty Pendleton is. Dude, it's really fine when it's all you're drinking, but dude, compared to the other stuff we just had, dude, Pendleton's bad. Ugh. No, so this is actually a separate thing for Wheel. It's not even just NPM. This is anything where you have keys in GitHub Actions. If you are arbitrarily running GitHub Actions for random pull requests from open users, they can exfiltrate any key that you have. Because they can just modify your GitHub Actions to inject an action that does the exfiltration. So it's about how you're actually allowing actions to run from a third party. It's not an NPM issue. This is a GitHub action issue. And it's actually down to users misconfiguring it and allowing anybody to run actions against their repo when someone makes a pull request. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. 1000%. Yeah, Crutchhorn. Yep. And it's actually a really, really common. Yeah, it's the pwn request problem, actually. Like, this is the name of that problem. And I probably have this issue in a bunch of shit, and I need to fix it. Luckily, I don't do that much, like, CD. I tend to, like, manually do package releases. So I don't have a lot of NPM tokens in the cloud. It was used in the NX attack? Yeah, for sure. No, the pwn request problem is actually, like, probably the biggest problem in CI/CD at the moment. Like, it's fucking gnarly. But it's only possible if you allow open source contributions, right? So if you're doing all stuff like internally via like private packages, you don't have the issue. You're fine. This is purely like an open source issue. And every open source repo, like GitHub should be recommending a bunch of shit to prevent this, technically. The cache pollution one is actually brand new to me. I'm not sure what the cache pollution like issue is, right? GitHub Actions cache poisoning, that one's blowing my mind. I don't know that. I do not know that. So you thought each action had an isolated cache scope. No, there's definitely a way to propagate cache from one thing to the next, for sure. And yeah, Crutchcorn has the tea. Go ahead and spill it. Oh. Oh, that is actually novel. I hadn't thought of that. So the pull request from target thing, or pull request target, can pollute the PNPM cache with their own custom package that does stuff, maybe even using PNPM patch. And then your deploy process that does have the token uses that cached package and exfiltrates. Oh. Okay, Crutchcorn. So the idea that I was having was that your cache would not persist across workflows, when instead it seems like they do. And that's the gnarly part. Because your deploy workflow is probably separate from your like test workflow. But the fact that they share the same PNPM cache, that's a GitHub problem. GitHub needs to fix that. That's a GitHub problem. It may cost them more money in the long term. That's a GitHub problem. Yeah, or warn when you're doing it or whatever, right? Is there a thing that you could do for your deploy thing to use a totally brand new cache? And if so, that might be the fix, right? That is some good insight. Yeah, thanks, Crutchhorn. Huh. My guess would be you don't use PNPM cache in deployment. Right? In your CD steps, you just don't use the cache. That would be like a quick fix. No, is that not the fix? Oh. PNPM cache is arguably safer? Really? How so? I'm curious. Like, less likelihood to pull in deps from resolving wrong? I mean, you might pull in like a stale dep from the cloud. But you can do that with a lock file instead, right? To like make sure that doesn't drift. But faster deploys by a lot. Honestly, your deploy should be slow. Your deploy should be way more deliberate. You should be using CI to like go way faster. CI is the thing you should rely on for speed. CD should actually have checks and balances and not a polluted cache. I think deployment is okay being a little slow. Yeah, I could see an argument either way. I would rather slow down deployment because that's when the actual keys leak that could become an issue. So you're doing both going forward. So lock file no matter what. And then hold on, you said you're doing both. Like you're saying you're not using cache in deploy. So no more pull request target. That's step one. And then number two is enforce a lock file. Cache on a scoped target. Oh. Define what you mean by number 2, just so that I understand it better. Oh, Theo's looking at the HTML bullshit. Dude, the HTML thing's insane. Like, literally insane. I am on Zeeg's side about HTML. Dude, fuck that. Only pull cache from main. Oh, you can actually... Oh, you can scope the target of the cache pull. That makes sense. Okay. Now I get that. I get that. Let me get more music. Yeah, I did not know that part there, Crutchcorn. So, yeah. Oh, you haven't heard about that. Oh, there's a bunch of people on the internet like, oh my god, you guys have been using Markdown? What about HTML as, like, the handoff between, like, agents and processes and bullshit? And it's like, fuck no. Fuck no. That's like treating snapshots as a source of truth for testing. People just stop looking at the snapshot. Yeah, just snapshots are actually one of the worst fucking patterns to ever come out of, like, front-end testing, you know? But yeah, no worries, Crutchcorn. Well, Kenny, here's the best thing, right? Like, it can present data to you in a much more data-dense format. It's the same reason why you would never use something like Markdown to describe SVG. The amount of, like, data density per character and per line that you get from, like, XML for SVG, like, you would never describe an SVG using JSON because the amount of duplicate JSON you're going to have to do is going to be insane, right? So it's about, like, the ability to do metadata and provide extra context around, like, a specific thing. That's at least my understanding of it. I could be totally wrong. Theo's going to have a video about it, I'm sure. I think most of us will understand, like, oh yeah, duh, that sounds like a terrible fucking idea. Yeah, I would say XML would be even better than HTML, but XML still lacks, like, the rendering capabilities of HTML. So as a user, as us, we can see HTML and it can render into something we can actually read. Meanwhile, for a computer, there's enough, like, metadata and stuff, like, stuffed in that theoretically it's more data dense than Markdown would be. Right? Think of all the extra stuff you'd use to describe, like, a single node in a file, right? That could be prompting within that node, right? That could be just prose. Or it could be attributes on a tag. And attributes on a tag would be less verbose for sure. Like, almost guaranteed. But it would still be renderable to a human being using some light parsing. XML would be way fucking harder to, like, document because it's not inherently renderable already, right? So the idea could be you hide stuff in tags in the HTML that the human doesn't have to read, and you just present, like, the stuff the human needs to read as the content of the tags, right? So then you've got the best of both worlds, stuff that, yeah, the LLM needs in tags and attributes on HTML and Markdown, or markup, versus, like, the Markdown that would be way more verbose for a human to read, when, like, some of that stuff a human doesn't need to read. I understand the arguments and shit. I just think there is something lost to that argument. And I'm sure Theo's video will touch on all this shit. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I care way less about this stuff than Theo does. To him, this is his entire livelihood. He's going to put in the research. He's going to have a video that's fine. My initial take, I don't fucking know. There's a very clear reason you would use HTML instead of XML, though, and that is human readability. HTML has human readability because the stuff that humans don't care about can be attributes. You could do the same with XML, but XML doesn't have an inherent rendering primitive, you know? Browsers do not know how to render XML without things like XSLT and other shit on top. So the ability for a renderer to process the result and show it to a human, we do that with Markdown in all of these ADE tools. For that same ADE tool to do something similar with XML is way out of scope. For to do so with HTML, we already have renderers for that shit, you know? Here's the thing. I never read the article, The Unreasonable Effectiveness of HTML. I read the basics of what someone posted on Twitter, but I understand the point they're making, so I understand all of these points anyway. Right? I don't need to read the article because I actually understand the shit they're talking about already. I've been making this argument for ages. You would not represent SVG as JSON. It's fucking impossible. It's fucking impossible. You would not do that. It would be orders of magnitude a larger payload, right? And if you extrapolate and understand that Markdown is actually inherently more because you don't get any of the metadata or any of that, like to do metadata, you have to like describe what the metadata means. It's a non-starter to use Markdown for anything that you would use JSON for, theoretically. Not anything, but the majority. And then XML just takes that even deeper. XML's like data density is way higher than JSON. The amount of stuff you can represent per character, per line, per whatever. And then things that render that understand the rendering part easily. Like, dude, there's basically nothing better than HTML for that. That said, I just think it loses the most important part. Any of this Markdown we're seeing, the LLM understands it. I can also understand it. You show me a blob of HTML, right? I'm going to go glassy-eyed real quick. Damn, Theo's passing some stuff through a thing called Pangram. Hold on. All right. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. I'm lurking over there. I am still really curious. Sorry. I do enjoy just like a random comment in someone else's chat while I'm still live. There's something fun about that. Like, it's almost like forbidden. The forbidden comment. The forbidden toot, if you will. Right? Like tooting your own horn. This is super cool. Thank you again, Corbin Crutchley, Mr. Sir, Crutchcorn, the man. Dude, I still think our interview, right? Crutchcorn, if you're still out there, I still think our interview on Get Kraken's podcast is the best one we've done. Like, most viewed. Oh, and I get it, dude. Theo would ban the fuck out of me if I was, like, cross-promoting over there, you know? Shit. I got more of a conscience than that. Shit. I think the worst problem is, like, they ask me, like, hey, are you live right now? And I have to answer yes, because I don't want to lie. All right, anyway. We should probably wrap up sooner rather than later. Because if we get raided by Theo, I'm here for like another few hours, right? Shit. Meanwhile, if I just raid Theo, I can hop into gaming stream and cook my food and then play some video games and call it good. We'll see. Dude, I do love the fact that Tanstack has so many, like, cool fucking sponsors. CodeRabbit and Cloudflare, AGGrid, meh, but SERP API, OpenRouter, Netlify, WorkOS, and Clerk. I'm so curious that they allow competitors and that their sponsors don't get pissed. WorkOS and Clerk are direct competitors. WorkOS's biggest business comes from their, like, auth as a service platform. I know they got other stuff, but that's their biggest business, right? But then if we look at, like, the bronze tier, Electric, I would say Electric and maybe PowerSync or possibly Prisma kind of overlap as well. The fact that Unkey, Strappy, Sentry, Railway kind of like live on their own as bronze tier providers is actually kind of genius. Clerk is more B2C than enterprise, and you think like WorkOS is more like B2B? I could see that. That actually makes a shitload of sense to me. Like, is that the like differentiation between the two that you're seeing? And if that's the case, okay, I'll agree with that. Yeah. To me, WorkOS is absolutely an enterprise thing. As far as their auth layer. Like, WorkOS does so much stuff that they're more than that, right? When we see Gouda over in someone else's stream, not mine, how dare they? How dare they? Meanwhile, Gouda, I bet you're double lurking, right? Ooh, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Gouda's totally double lurking. I get it. It's fine. Shit. Now, I appreciate the double lurk. I do. I just wish Twitch could, like, figure out, like, yeah, people listen to both of us. It doesn't mean only one person should get the view. Shit. All right, so yeah, please let this be the finish of this. I don't want to do any more Pendleton. Oh, that is too much Pendleton. But I had to finish the bottle. Dude, I got recycling to do, man. I am looking so much forward to the fried rice tonight. I think it'll be really good. Fire. Woo. Right, anyway, back to it. Let's do more stuff. Let's do things. So yeah, we hit the limit on that one. We'll call it good. As far as... Oh. Did OpenSpec cook? Oh. Nope, this is just the checklist. Man, I will say, dude, Theo puts up with some fucking somewhat trolly people. Man, I think he's lucky. He's got 500 people in chat. His chat doesn't move quick enough that he is intentionally, like, he is seeing every message. He sees all this shit. Even with 500 people in his chat, he has a fully readable chat. He just doesn't look at it as often as I do. But maybe that's smart. Like, I'd be better off just ignoring some people. Fuck it, whatever, as long as they're a viewer, it counts. He does have a very... Yeah, he has a line. He absolutely has a line. But there is a bunch of chat that he just doesn't see until you've been, like, a multiple time offender, you know? That's something I should be better at. Just ignoring people till it's a fucking problem. He does miss some good comments because he's not looking all the time. Yeah, exactly. 100%. I think there is definitely like just a give and take for like the channels that acknowledge every message and the ones that look when it's convenient, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Meanwhile, like, I don't, like, do I ever miss a comment? But yeah. Fuck if I know. I know nothing. What we can do, though, is recognize, yeah, we got some shit burning tokens and doing their thing. Could we continue on the blog post that I actually most want to keep working on? Because that would be way cooler. Right? So we did a basic pull request. We're already at the citations. Why don't I use Codex app or any other GUI for agents? Because I've tried them and they all kind of suck a little bit. Now, there is a GitKraken one that I'll happily start using. I'll try T3 code again here soon. I think I got into T3 code a little too early, and it just didn't have a bunch of the stuff I needed and wanted at the time. But now I think T3 code is at least way more mature, and it's worth evaluating. GitKraken is going to have an ADE, right? Agentic development environment. That's kind of what we're calling that shit nowadays. GitKraken has one that we're working on that I would love to show you. I don't have full permission to do so, but at some point, my immediate boss said I could do it. However, I'm not reasonably concerned or like assured that they won't throw me under the bus if someone's like, wait, why the fuck did we show this publicly? We weren't ready yet. Well, my boss told me. And there's nothing on record of them saying, like, yeah, totally do it. That said, I don't know. To assume the worst of your boss, like, I don't know, let them at least, like, paint themselves into a corner of, like, oh no, they're that kind of person, versus just assuming that they are. So there's some stuff I gotta do, right? I should show off our thing. They told me I could. And I report to one boss. It's kind of on them if they said I could, and it turns out I couldn't. But also, I don't think we're going to leak anything proprietary. Like, I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the tougher bit. Yeah. I only have this via like a meeting, you know. That's actually a good call. Yeah. No. So there it is. Yeah. No. I just have it in Slack. So real quick, when can I show the thing off on stream? I know it's proprietary, etc., but me using it doesn't dox that much. I will say, Kate said I should just go for it in a call we had somewhat recently. Hold on. But I wanted at least some kind of written permission to do so. Yeah. No. Yeah, I tagged the CEO, CMO, and I don't know, the person that I think would care the most. This is the part where it's like I'm somewhat questioning. I will say, Blank said I should just go for it in a call we had somewhat recently, but I wanted to at least get some kind of written permission to do so. Is that me second guessing my boss? I don't think so. But would they be upset? Well, you said I could do it. Why didn't I just do it? Well, I wanted to check with other people. But would my boss be upset about that? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. My boss is the marketing, right? The CMO, right? The marketing person. Of course, they have a bias to action of just getting this shit out there. It's the same message. Well, I already typed it. I don't know. I don't think I'm throwing them under the bus. I'm just simply, like, seeking a second, like, confirmation. But I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, I mean, if I'm at a company where this shit's like a fucking problem, it's actually easy. I could escape this immediately. There's plenty of shit out there. Like, I don't think it's a problem. If it becomes a problem, I think I can escape before it becomes a bigger problem, you know? Or worst case scenario, oh no, I get a bunch of free money while I do the unemployment thing to get the jobs that I'm already, like, way more qualified for anyway, right? Because breaking into DevRel is actually fucking crazy. Just being in DevRel means that there is a level of jobs that some people just are not qualified for. But being in DevRel qualifies you for them, and then, like, dude, it's actually like a smaller, like, competitive market for those roles. So, like, if y'all don't know that, like, yeah, that's the thing. For engineering, dude, any engineer could go to any engineering org and be productive. To be a DevRel and be productive for other DevRel, you need DevRel experience. And there are so few people you would actually trust with that. There are so many few, like, DevRels in the world that, you know what? Yeah, you could interview all of the available DevRels, and you've got a short list of, like, one or two. DevRel, developer advocate, same idea. It's actually why I'm kind of pumped on the role compared to engineering. As an engineer, as a senior front-end engineer, I got so many fucking hoops to jump through to convince a company I'm worth the hire. Whereas instead, I have 2 years of DevRel under my belt as a developer advocate. That is already the biggest hurdle to getting into any org that does DevRel, dev advocacy stuff, you know? Like, that's already the biggest hurdle. Have you ever done this before? Yeah, I've totally done it. Here's the articles and the things I've made and the stuff I've done and blah, blah, blah. There you go. And that is such a harder, like, jump for someone who hasn't done that already versus, like, someone trying to get into tech. Like, getting into tech, depending at the level, is actually a pretty, like, finite set of, like, criteria. But DevRel? Oh, dude, DevRel's fucking crazy, man. All right. Anyway, it's like I smoke weed or something. I got food I'm cooking tonight. It's gonna be so good. Do I know, or do we know if Dylan Mulroy survived the Cloudflare cuts? Oh, I guarantee he did. Oh, guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm almost positive Dylan survived the Cloudflare cut. If we look at what the Cloudflare like CEO, CTO, I forget, like Dane Connect or whatever his name is, most of what they said is they were cutting out actual like middle managers and shit, right? Like people that help other people do things. And hold on, I'm getting distracted. Oh, because I'm just vibing some shit, man. Nah, dude, Loku, come on. No. I wasn't trying to bring anyone over here. No. Hang out over in his stream still. It's fine. It's fine. I was not trying to bring anybody here. No, I think what he's saying is actually something I was really curious about. And yeah, like we learned a bunch from people already like talking about a bunch of that shit. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Like I get that. My main goal is just simply like, yeah, man, dude, Theo's the man. Yes, I have partied and hung out with Theo a bunch of times. When I go to SF, I'll hit up Mark because Mark is actually like a closer friend. But Theo's the man too. And yeah, I'll happily hang out with all these guys and just chat with them whenever I'm in town or whenever I go to a meetup that they're at or any of that shit. Theo's a good dude. I know he gets like dragged in social media. I think we all do. Better be dragged in social media publicly than to like fade into obscurity, right? But whatever, man. Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Loku, but Theo's saying some shit. I say stick with Theo for now. I'll be going for a bit. It's not a big deal. You just like seeing me like swipe fucking terminals? Oh, dude. You should see when I'm working on my own shit. I might swipe like 5 workspaces across and then finally get to the thing I actually wanted to like do. But I might still keep swiping just for reasons rather than like organize my workspaces in a better way, right? Come on. Shit. I'm only human, man. I'm only human. But yeah, Loku, like, yeah, no worries, man. We're lurking, we're doing our thing, we're building a bunch of bullshit. Like, whatever. What do you mean by reality sandwich? Wait, where's the real? Oh, Reality sandwich. Oh, there it is. Reality sandwich. You're not wrong. There you go. Touche. I was wondering where reality sandwich came from. It's right there. It's a song that we need to listen to, according to SnapCS. Are we at that point? I think we're at that point. We'll let this album finish, and then we're going to give reality sandwich a fucking try. I have no idea what that artist is or what they're giving us, but based upon one person who cared, yeah, we got some shit. We got some shit we want to do. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no worries, Loku, man. Don't feel bad about it. I stream 5 days a week. Theo streams a couple days a week. I'll be here when Theo is. It's fine. It's okay. Shit. Yeah, don't worry about it. No stress. But yeah, thank you, Loku. Appreciate you. Anyway, let's keep doing shit. What is. Hold on. We got one more song before we check out. What the fuck is reality sandwich? Sandwich. Right? Sandwich. All right, so we did a bunch of fucking bullshit. Decision gate? Like, no, what decision gate are you talking about, man? Present the decisions better. There's definitely like more we could do, right? Like, give us some stuff. All right. So the code review for cuneiform. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh shit. We're just now catching OPSX. And it's bullshit. Are we actually done? I don't know, man. All right, so hold on. Let's at least like review a little bit. Dead code removal. Fuck yeah, gone. Tailwind Shadcn setup. All right, yeah, sure, we did that and installed some shit. Sure. Component integration. Path alias. Okay. All right. Installed Lucide React. Replaced Unicode with proper SVGs. All right. Cool. Searchable multi-select. Oh. The command and popover with search checkboxes, pass rates, select all, clear all. Oh my god. Page conversion. All right, all right. We converted 7 pages and 4 fixture components to plus 4 chart components from inline styles to Tailwind and Shadcn. Okay, all right. Tests and docs and verification. Well, Yeah, something messed up. Could we do more music? Yeah, we can do more music. We can do all sorts of shit, dude. I should close a bunch of shit, actually. But are we late enough in the day where I should probably just do like, I don't know, should we do YouTube music or something? I don't fucking know. I got too much shit to close. Like there's too much shit. There's way too many tabs, dude. We're closing tabs. If I were a tardigrade, should I move back in home? Or whatever the lyric is? Come on, you know what I mean. How about this? Let's do some Angine de Patrie. Yeah. Let's do some French Canadian music. This is basically the hold on. What do they call like gravy on fries? Poutine. Oh, so poutine. It actually fits. Yeah, here we go. There we go. All right, so yeah. Are we gonna eat some poutine? Nah, we're gonna listen to some poitrine. Poitrine, I think. POI versus POU. I don't fucking know, man. It's good shit though. Dude, Angine de Poitrine is super fucking good. I'm just gonna say. Ah, shit. All right. All right, so real quick. All right, let's get in here before shit goes wild. We got time. I think we got time. Oh no, this is such a surprise. I totally didn't see this coming. What up, LaRoby? Mr. Sir. Yeah, we got a really good crowd here right now, actually. What's up, Prawn? Mr. Sir. Gusty Cube, thank you as well. Appreciate you. We are hanging out. We are listening to currently Angine de Poitrine. Theo, real quick, before you gotta go, I get it. You gotta raid, like you do your thing. Have you heard this band? I assume you've heard this band, but this shit's good. This band's amazing. The thing I'm actually working on. Oh, music's quiet? You're right. Oh yeah, Angine de Poitrine. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're super good. Yeah, exactly. All right. So for Theo's chat, let me do just this one bit. Could I get... shit. All right, so we messed this up. What we're currently working on is a... and I wish I still had this running. I work for GitKraken, and Theo knows this. But I am building a benchmark for LLMs And the benchmark is measuring their capability of doing Git things, right? So the main idea is like, well, at least in a previous test I ran, Opus 4.7 sucked at submodule and worktree usage. Like, it actually scored lower than GPT OSS 120B and even GPT OSS 20B. Yeah, we need like specific benchmarks, right? Like, what are models doing well? I know SWE bench is like general, but yeah, GPT OSS beat Claude Opus 4.7. Like, seriously, I wish I had the metrics to show you right now. I'm gonna have to like rerun this shit because we've added more benchmarks. We've done a bunch of stuff. We have like invalidated the previous benchmarks we ran. And we're not at a level to publish just yet, but we will publish 100%. And Theo, actually, I'm curious what the standard market rate to sponsor the podcast is. I would hope it's cheaper than your YouTube channel, because I might be able to convince Get Kraken otherwise. Like, without saying any numbers, the YouTube channel's way out of our fucking thing, you know? Not as a sponsor, just as a topic. I mean, dude, I'd want to like maybe meet halfway. But also, yes, we will be doing this benchmark thing. And I want to publish this. We will do this. Absolutely. YouTube went up a lot. I would assume YouTube went up. And again, no numbers, doxed. We are sponsoring currently Whiskey Web and whatnot, and Danny and Leon's podcast as well, or at least those are plans. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but yeah. But I would love to get you guys like in there too. Yeah, for sure. I think if we can do some good value here with this, sky's the limit. So yeah, like I'd love to chat about it, but yeah, we'll see. I might actually be down in your area for a Rise's like observe thing. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. Not sure if you're coming up to like Cascadia. You're a speaker at Cascadia. So I'll see you when you come up to Cascadia, bare minimum. Anyway, thank you everyone. Yep, for sure. Theo, I'll keep you in the loop for sure, man. Yeah, you're keynoting. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. So, Theo's the man. Thank you, Theo. Appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. Everyone here in chat, yes, I live in the Seattle area. I hang out with like the Cascadia people and all that bullshit. And I just do random software dev here on my own stream. The thing that you're catching us in the middle of is we are building a thing called GitBench. And this is to measure how LLMs do AI stuff. Now, should I convert to SF? Well, I might apply to A16Z or Y Combinator with various things eventually, sure. We're just not there yet. We're just not there yet. I will visit SF very soon. And I kind of want to be a dick about it. I'm going to call it San Fran. I'll be in San Fran real soon. I can do that. I can just be a dick about it. I can just be a dick about it. Here's the thing, Prawn. I was born in Redwood City. I have way more claim to SF local than any other person who pushes back on the San Fran claim. Yeah, I was born in Redwood City. I can say San Fran, and you just got to deal with it. Shit. Yeah, my parents actually met when they worked at the Redwood City Courthouse. I only exist because the Redwood City Courthouse, like, legal systems digital data was such a fucking shit show. Yeah, for sure. I exist because their data management sucks. Anyway, just chiming in. SF is not SourceForge. No, SourceForge is a malware delivery mechanism at this point, for sure. All right, so welcome everybody. The stuff we're working on, we actually have like 3 or 4 side projects that we are burning on right now. We have multiple things we're burning, and we got Angine de Poitrine burning right fucking now, and this shit's good. Yeah. I'm about to put on some Primus after, and the only way you'll tell the difference is the bass is slap popped. But dude, the guitarist from Angine de Poitrine, holy shit. He's like at the level of Lair, like Primus-wise. Let me put it this way. Lair didn't need microtones. He just made alien music anyway. And Les Claypool and Brain just tried to keep up. Yeah, exactly, Morgoth. There's definitely a Primus influence, for sure. There's no doubt in my mind. But hold on. So we have multiple things we're building using AI, because 6 months ago, I was anti major AI usage. I had built some stuff. I had solved a couple like pull requests using AI because people gave the context within the PR, which was massive. I build a thing called NeoVim biscuits if you're a NeoVim user. Right, it's not important, but I have used AI to solve various bugs and PRs that people report because they gave us all the context that was necessary to do so, right? But I make a plugin for NeoVim. That was my first intro to like, yeah, just turn the model loose on the context that you already have as like an AI thing. And this was ages ago. I have since dove way too deep into this stuff. And I have multiple projects I'm running. One is using BMAD, which is like a sprint planning kind of tool for AI. I have since used GSD1, which is Get Shit Done. And GSD2 is like its own CLI tool, which is pretty powerful. And then I have done a bunch of other things that I vibed up without a planning tool, but is solving value. And if you're curious about like the tools that I have vibed up that have value, I have this Jetstream TurboStream implementation using Rust that I forked from Grades.social's Python implementation. And I am already like way ahead of Grades.social's Python implementation. And I think they're actually cheating and using multiple sessions. I only need one session because I have optimized the Rust code so heavily, right? So I got a lot of shit I'm building, a lot of stuff I'm doing. And oh man, yeah, am I slacking on like the YouTube channel in which I explain some of these projects and just like make a video about it? Yeah, maybe. I'd just rather stream 5 days a week rather than like worry about making content. I appreciate and really respect and like look up to people like Theo who turn their content in like their like streaming content into actual like YouTube content. That shit's amazing. I'd just rather stream. I would much rather not edit anything I do and just like, I'd just rather stream. But yeah, I'm blowing it. I think Theo would be the first to say I'm blowing it, but he's a little too nice to say it exactly that way. Maybe, but also, I don't think what I have to say is actually that interesting as a YouTube video. In general, like the stuff I do day to day, I'm just building stuff. Let's just keep building stuff. That's way more fun, in my opinion. Who's it? Come on. Do they even have a name? Come on. At least buy me dinner first. Hey. Bad joke. Bad joke. Take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah, exactly. I think we all get the joke. Here's my main point. Yeah, we're building stuff. Yeah, even this dashboard was vibe coded. There's a bunch of things I have massively vibe coded. No, so here's the thing, cool dude. I'm willing to bet there are moments where I could just like, I could have a stopping point in which I make a video. Like, there are definitely ways I could do that. And Theo builds stuff. He doesn't build stuff on stream as much. But I do like that. Oh, H. Smith. Oh, we're way ahead, Grace. Oh, we are way ahead of Grace. Oh, man, dude. If we look at like the 7-day trend, we like Grace hits a dip. We do not hit Grace's dip. And there's like another graph in which like we're trying to build a blog post for this. So if anyone is unaware, I am building a tool that competes with like mention.com and shit like that. And that tool is Masijo.com. Currently, the only platforms I am supporting right now are Hacker News, Blue Sky, Lobsters, and eventually Reddit. But no, we don't have Reddit yet. We have the three things, but if you are a tech founder, your audience lives on basically these three platforms. Could we do Twitter as well? Well, yeah, Twitter is a way harder problem to solve, and I don't think I can solve that without investment. Masijo, is that Esperanto or something? No. We looked it up, and Masiji, right, with an I at the end, is Korean for the word message. But also, if you've ever seen the show IT Crowd, oh, I know a place. Bit of an edge, right? Nice atmosphere, good food. Nice atmosphere, good food. Oh, what's it called? Masijos. Oh, is that Italian? No, it's English. Anyone who knows the reference I'm making, damn right I made a fucking business based off that pun. Yeah, damn right. So, what problem does what I'm doing solve compared to other things? Masijos. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, as far as, hold on, cool dude's question. What am I doing that other platforms don't do? Well, number one, I am tech focused. Number two, we're using AI in a way that I don't think any other platform is doing. We call it lenses. That's our product. And I don't know, hold on. Let me double check this. Hold on. I don't want to dox other people's shit. Oh man, we got a bunch of like people that just joined recently too. Okay, so I don't have a brand that I want to dox locally. So that's on me. All right, let me just switch back to our keywords. Hold on.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
All right, so foo, and we'll delete foo. Deleted, right? We'll delete foo, deleted. That's a bug, the fact that that didn't update. Because, oh, wait, really? Wait, why can't we delete that? I think we're hitting a timeout issue, and that's a problem. All right, so we got a bug to fix. There's always bugs to fix. Fuck. All right, we got more shit to do. The idea would be, what if we wanted to create a keyword for Theo, right? For lobsters and Hacker News. We create the keyword. Well, yeah, we got the Theo keyword, but hold on. Let's create a lens. Tech. Is the person... if I could type. Talking about AI or tech in general? I don't know, man. Maybe. And then we create a lens for that. And now every single match of the keyword Theo, which is just a regular expression, will then pass through that like AI lens that we give it. And then GPT OSS 120B judges whether that lens matches the prompt that the user gave us. And that is like the product that we got. And I feel like this product, like this entire feature, separates us from every other tool that does this kind of like social listening. And we are focusing purely on tech. My goal is to provide enough value that Theo sees it as like, obviously he should be using it, right? And I'll give him an enterprise license or whatever, right? The unicorn license. Because why not? But until, like, he understands and sees the value, meh. I don't think it's valuable until I can convince someone like Theo that it has value. Now, have I done any effort towards that? I definitely have. When I say unicorn, well, hold on. Let's go to masijo.com. Did someone say unicorn? Yeah, someone totally said unicorn. But if we go to pricing, and I got way more stuff to do. I got blog posts to make. I got so much shit to do. We do have a unicorn tier plan that we could give to people and all that stuff. My goal is to build a product for social media listening for various things in which like we deliver value in a way that like OpenClaw couldn't. Or like you would have to like iterate on OpenClaw's prompt so much that like, dude, a normie doesn't need to do that and your entire team can be synced up for that. Right? That would be the value. As a dev, you could probably spin up OpenClaw and do all of this shit. How do you share that with a team? Is it worth just paying for a service that does that for you instead? Probably. And then use your OpenClaw credits for some other thing. It is ready for anyone to sign up for right now. Crutchhorn. Yeah. Masijo.com. It is 100% live right now. You could log in and sign up for Masijo.com, and I would opt you into a greater tier until you feel like it's worth paying for, because I think I need your feedback on like, why isn't it something you would pay for? And this goes for every single other person here in chat. I'm building a thing. I am looking for other people's opinions of whether this thing has value or not. I built this thing before LLMs were actually capable of shit. Right? This is a project I've been working on for like a year. And I think I think there is still value in an AI agentic world, right? Like, how much do you want to farm out to an LLM as tokens get way more expensive versus like using a service to just provide context to an LLM? And all of these services that are maybe not worth it right now, they will be worth it once tokens are actually like billed per token. All of these subscription models will disappear. Or at least like the frontier versions will disappear, right? Mm-hmm. I 100% agree. They're cool, dude. But there are so many people out there that are like, why wouldn't I just use an LLM to do this? And right now, I don't have a good argument for them. But in a year, when none of this shit is subsidized, I have a really good reason for you. And I could actually like start measuring like cost values and things like that, for sure. What happens when AI development shifts away from context? And how likely is that? I don't know about how likely that is. If it shifts away from context, I don't know, man. I still think every LLM out there will value APIs they can pull from. Like, just think about how much... If I'm aggregating social media in a way that your LLM doesn't have to listen to every single fucking message over social media, what is the value of that condensation of what matters to you, right? And there's definitely like a value to that. There's something you could like quantify. I am not necessarily responsible to quantify that yet until like that situation hits. But I can keep building the infrastructure for solving problems at scale, right? And hold on, canal cheese, that is a very good explanation, right? Like, why would someone pay for like takeout when they could just cook it themselves? They don't have to cook it themselves. And that is actually a major selling point. So I really like that approach. I think that is actually like prescient and valuable. That said, yeah, whatever we're doing with Masijo is secondary towards, Theo rated, and we are working on GitBench. GitBench is actually the most important thing we're working on. No, so I would say, Morgot, that is fine. You did not violate the rules in a way that I would consider a problem. It's when we get someone who's brand new to chat, who has never chatted before, who has a brand new account, that has said, hey man, I'm getting into software dev. Do you think there's a future in software dev? Dude, that person's getting banned almost guaranteed. Like, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but their ability to not get banned is diminished over time because they will inevitably say all of the things we judge them by. That is separate. You're not that person. Dude, you should not feel bad about that. You are totally fucking fine. There is like a very finite set of criteria that we would judge that person by. You're fine, man. You're totally good. You're totally good. Let me just put it this way. For everyone joining from Theo's chat, Theo would just ignore that person, right? Theo has enough people in chat that he can just ignore that person. I'm way smaller time. I can't ignore every single person who chats. I could not possibly ignore every single person that chats. Like, based on this, right? Like, and I'm not even saying like banning or muting or any of that bullshit. I'm saying just like, dude, my chat does not move quick enough where ignoring someone who sucks is a thing, you know? Let me just put it that way. I love chatting with my chat. That is actually the core of my stream. The core of my stream is I want to chat with all y'all, right? This is my favorite part. The hangout, the chat, all that stuff. Am I sometimes a jerk to first-time chatters that are closer towards my, like, troll heuristics, if that makes sense? I have troll heuristics. Come on. Every streamer does. I stream 5 days a week. I have major troll heuristics. Nobody here has actually hit those heuristics, right? Now, we are currently listening to some fucking metal, right? Some fucking punk, right? Pigs, 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 pigs. This band's fucking fantastic. So give me a second while I go pee. If you don't like music this heavy, I do recommend checking out the YouTube stream in which we don't ship the music and you can listen to whatever music you want while we hang out still and talk about stuff. But that said, I do have to go pee. Just give me a minute. I did not directly equate metal to punk, but this band does hit like the middle ground to me. Now, Slip Second, the kind of metal I'm talking about, like think about like when metal was coined as a term. That was fucking Black Sabbath. This shit is easily as heavy as Black Sabbath, right? This band is pigs, 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 pigs. That is literally a band name. And I would say they at least satisfy the initial definition of metal. They're not death metal. They're not fucking math metal. They're not fucking like whatever fucking other metal you want to like qualify this shit as. But as far as like the 70s definition of metal, they absolutely fucking qualify. It's not fast enough to be punk, all right? But they are somewhere in the middle ground. But let me go pee. I'll be right back. All right. Anyway, I really appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you. Yeah. I just had to pee. No big deal, right? Yeah, sure, I'm drinking whiskey. I might take a bong toke, too. Shit. All right, so for people that question my reference of, like, this is metal, would you disagree and say that Motorhead is not metal? I do not think there's anyone that would say Motorhead is not metal. They were metal for their time, right? Crutchcorn is just like inviting the pitchforks. Crutchcorn is inviting the pitchforks. It's all fucking disco. Oh my god. Yeah, Crutchcorn is just like, alright, how do I rage bait every single fucking person here? Touche, Crutchcorn. I get it. Touche. Well played. No, so I get it, Slip Second. What I'm saying is, like, this band is so close. They are within, like, the modern definition of metal and punk, right? Technically, like, they're, like, part of the traditional version of metal. But nowadays, you would consider this probably punk. right? And that is like actually an admission that like the drift of old school metal to modern day punk has actually happened. And there's like so much nuance between those two moments, right? You could have math rock. Is that metal? I don't know. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Is it punk? Well, I don't know. Yeah, the lyrics are very punky. Yeah, for sure, man. F it, we ball. Yeah, damn right. Yeah. New metal was. Oh, come on. Hold on. Slip second. You can't bring new metal into this conversation. No. POD has no fucking place in the conversation we're having right now. There's no fucking way. No. I'm putting my foot down. POD does not count. New metal does not count. New metal is its entire own separate bullshit thing. No, I am fucking triggered. Fuck POD. Hell no. I lived through POD. I listened to Korn and Tool and all of that shit. Fucking, oh my god. Max Calatrava, like, oh my god. Like, dude, Max Cavalera, that's it. Not Calatrava. Separate thing. Right? Dude, botch. All that shit. I lived through heavier shit. I lived through heavier shit. There are certain bands I push back on as being even close to this other stuff. Shit. I would say the groove is more metal than punk. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, there you go. That is the way to understand that. The groove was more metal than punk. System of a Down is absolutely metal. They're not punk, but their mentality is punk. And that's where I would like understand any nuance between the things. If you want to say System of a Down is punk because of like how they feel, oh, you're not wrong. Yeah, System of a Down is punk from like a philosophy perspective. They're metal in any other fucking reference. There you go. Yeah, Costas. That's when I was talking about Max Cavalera, right? Sepultura is half metal, half punk, for sure. And you cannot decide between the two. So real quick, hold on. Here's a joke I've made in the past. I play PoE 2, like Path of Exile, and there's a warrior build that is like purely like shout based. I have called that shout based like PoE 2 build the metal build, and it's the fucking Max Cavalera. That's the Max Cavalera build, like for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Igor. I don't know the Igor. I have no idea. But I'm gonna say like, yeah, that counts as metal too. Yeah, that's metal. All right, so here's the biggest thing. This band is a metal band. They have punk-styled riffs, but the moment they do a breakdown like this, they're a fucking metal band, and that's all there is to it. Yeah, this is metal. That is a fucking metal vibe. There's no doubt in my mind. All right, I'm gonna have to pour more water here in a second, but you know what? I can do this part. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. You're gonna head to bed? Ooh. It's approaching 5 a.m. where you're at. Oh, man. No, I appreciate that, man. Get some sleep. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. I did miss a bunch of follows. Holy shit, man. What are the follows I missed? Gusty Cube, Drain 1. Heyo, Drain 1. Slip Second, Sky Was Shining, 7 Tet, Morgot, Tesla, Perkunas, Cool Dude, a Clues Base, Ariel Paris, Great Growell, Grayul. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yo-Yo Anubis and Clear Seamos. Yeah. And no, Slip Second, you don't know when you unfollowed me? I was probably a fucking asshole. You know that, right? Like, I know that. I was probably a fucking asshole. I kind of do that. Still. I kind of do that. I would rather have a bunch of people I like talking to than a bunch of people I don't. So yes, I was probably an asshole. That wouldn't be why? It definitely would have been why. I appreciate you, Slip Second, thinking that I am not as much of an asshole that would, like, scare you off. I'm willing to bet I was. I'm a fucking dickhead, man. I'm way better in person. I'm way better in person. Ooh. Wait, Crutchcorn, are you getting like a deliverability issue? What? No, man. I don't see anything in my stuff that it failed, but that doesn't mean it didn't. Hold up. Yeah, Crutchcorn, let me know. And here's the biggest thing. Like, Crutchcorn, I would just give you the access, but you helping me debug why this is not working is massive. Okay, so Crutchcorn, did you not receive the email? Is that the bug? I know, I'm sorry, Slip Second. I need to figure that out, but then I can't, like, read people's messages. You're right, though. I need to fix that. Yeah, I know. I get it. Sorry. I'll put it back into streamer mode. But it just means it's harder for me to, like, catch stuff. But you're right. You're not wrong. You're totally right. I should fix that. All right, streamer mode turned on. My bad. My bad. Okay, so Crutchcorn, you have a legitimate bug, man. That should be working. Wait, hold on. This is like an org invite that is failing? Oh. Hold on. Oh, shit, man. Y'all should be good. Like, all of this should be invitable. Man, all right. We got bugs to fix. This is actually more important than anything. Fuck it. Let's do that. Okay, no, I get it, Crutchcorn. Thank you. Thank you. Um I have not been able to reproduce any of these issues you guys have like said. However, that does not mean they don't exist. That just means like my testing sucks. Yeah, I got hiccups going. All right, for metal fans though, this music's great. Is it the email provider not sending the emails? Dude, I'm paying for SendGrid. There's no fucking way that's got to be it. Grayui. Yeah. I don't know how you want to pronounce that, but yeah. So here is Crutchcorn step. Sign in, create an org, create an alert, create a notification, select emails, see the dialog box that you DM'd me. So this is purely for an email dialog box. Have you validated your account? Is there like an account validation that needs to be done? No. And I get that. Yeah. He can't validate. Sure, but there should have been an initial account validation. Did you do that at least? No initial account validation via GitHub. All right. Okay, that's actually really good feedback. Well, you do need to make a team. Have you done the team yet? Okay, so you're not wrong, Crutchcorn. That is a problem, and it's a thing I need to like look into and fix. There's something wrong that I thought we had working. It should not be a custom domain problem. Like, we should be able to send all this shit. Like, in a similar way, H. Smith is, like, kind of pointing out the same problem, I think. No, so Crutchcorn, I think Larobi and H. Smith are hitting at the fact that, like, we need to detect a drift between these things. And that's on me. Like, that's a me problem. No, and I totally get it. A. Smith, like, that should not be the issue. We should not care about the validity of your email. You just need to validate it. Because, like, we can't validate every fucking email. You just need to validate it. Yeah. So, Cluzabas, yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. That is good feedback. So Crutchcorn, the initial thing didn't work until you hit resend. So my point there, Crutchcorn, is we should have sent it before you even saw that, technically. And that should have been the fix. We could have a bug there in which we just don't send the initial email. I would consider that the biggest problem we have. The fact that someone else saw it and worked, all right, well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that we have every single problem solved. So, like, we have edge cases to fix. This is really good use cases. Like, this is really good feedback. Thank you all. Anyone out there who says auth is easy, they're fucking lying to you. But also, is auth worth paying someone else for? Well, I don't know. That's a separate thing. That's a separate fucking problem. All right? Take it easy. I'm not sponsored by Clerk or WorkOS or any of that bullshit. But are you experiencing the issues that rolling your own has? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, Clerk is free if you don't have users. That's actually part of the problem. Yeah, for sure, dude. Damn right. I fucking love Unkey for products that don't have actual users as well. Fuck yeah, dude. Could I spin up something using Unkey that has 0 users? Fuck yeah, that's the best use case for Unkey. The moment I have actual users, oh, I should probably think about, like, building that in-house. And I say this actually being a huge fan of Chronarch. Less of a fan of the other dude. Unkey is a fantastic tool, right? I think they're fucking awesome. I'm a big fan of it. Like, I'm a big fan of their product. I don't know the other dude. WorkOS is free even if you have users. I mean, hold on. Take it easy, cool dude. Yes, I'm trying to apply to that company, but don't dox me, man. Take it easy. Shit. Yes, I would apply to WorkOS and, like, help them build their SDKs. I think that's actually the best use case of my experience for, like, the DevRel that I've been doing. Like, oh my god, dude, I am such a good fit for WorkOS. They should pay me like an extra $30K a year, right? But they won't. Duh. I would absolutely apply for WorkOS if I thought they'd pay me the $250K I think I'm worth. I'd settle for $230. But as far as this song goes, with Existential Dread, yeah. Oh, the song hits. Oh, the song's totally fucking right. Man. Shit. Anyway. Let's do some shit. Let's do this stuff. Let's do just the thing, man. What software are we building today? I don't know, man. I got a bunch of fucking tabs. I don't think any of them actually matter, but, you know, we're doing our thing. Fuck it. Whatever. Password auth with no validation, no verification, and no reset email is super easy. You're totally right, man. Dude, I think that's just OAuth with more steps. Shit. So H. Smith, all they want to know is like, did my codex limit reset? Oh, no fucking way, dude. Oh, wait, it might have just reset. I think we just hit that. Dude, I think we just hit the limit that we gave a shit about. Hold on. Where's the limit? Hold up, man. Hey, here's our codex limit. We got 99% left. Oh, shit, dude. And people who are asking, wondering, like, wait, why is this a thing? I just made this tweet earlier today. Come on, man. I just made this tweet literally earlier today. Right? The event shall be called session maxing. Session maxing. It's fucking science, man. What are you doing session maxing wise? How could you optimize a prompt for session maxing? And the genesis of this was, I was live here on stream. We were prompting Codex, and oh my god, please, Codex, don't go over your limit, or otherwise our entire context is thrown out the window. And we were able to solve every single fucking thing within just the limit we cared about. And we were done. It was at 0%, right? We hit 0%, but we actually completed the fucking, like, thing that we cared about. Worship me. Yeah. I am your token maxing god at this point. I am your session maxing god. Ask me anything. All right, so hold on. This band's crazy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like the guitarists of this band, they're the same of like the band Yin Yin, right? Yeah. He shaved the beard, like the mustache and the goatee. It's still the same dude from the same band, right? Come on, man. The LLM wants you to find a difference between Slift and Yin Yin. Plot twist, there's no fucking difference. There is absolutely zero difference. But yeah, real quick, Crutchcorn. Yeah, you spent $120 on overages 10 days after your monthly spend. Dude, the entire industry is going away from subsidized bullshit, and you will be billed per token. That is your fucking destiny. You will be billed per token. That's it. Yeah, man. You realize it sooner than other people will realize it, but holy shit, man. Yeah. You will be billed per token. You will be billed per token. And oh shit, are you at a new thing? Oh my god, dude. I was gonna shout out the company you were at. Well, now I won't do it. Fuck it. You can shout it out, like, when you want. I didn't realize that, like, having dim sum with you, like, a year and a half ago meant that you would no longer be at the company that we were chatting about while you were there. Holy shitballs, dude. But also, yeah, I can go. We can have some dim sum again. You know? Shit. Could the company pay for the dim sum? I think they should. I think they should. Technically. The company should pay for the dim sum. Right? Shit. Having a job. So cringe in 2026. I know, right? Like, are you even employable if you have, like, a long-term job? Ugh. Motherfucker. Like, I think we all know we're joking about that, right? If you're not aware and you're actually good at what you do, dude, Theo could place you at a really good fucking company. Let me just say that right fucking now. And yeah, if Theo places you at a company because I said Theo could place you at a company, I think I get at least like 1% of that fucking referral, right? I don't actually give a shit. I don't fucking care. It's fine. It's fucking fine, man. I actually don't give a shit. That's actually the best part. That's the best part. Oh, find me actually wanting that money. Theo actually does job placement. Yeah. No. Theo does literal job placement. I don't want to dox anything that I thought was incompetence, but like, no. Yeah, Theo does job placement. Yeah, he has placed people at a bunch of fucking companies, and he would brag about that. I am recognizing that I am not in the place to brag for him, but yeah, Theo does job placement. Like, he has mentioned it publicly, like majorly. He does job placement. If you are a person who is good at what they do, Theo will back you up, and he'll collect a paycheck. But also, like, companies totally listen to him on that shit. Yeah. He said it publicly. I don't know, man. I don't want to speak on his behalf. That's all. Yeah, he mentioned it a few weeks ago. Is that something he's done lately? Yeah, that's why I'm on the fence about, like, publicizing it, you know? But he will absolutely position people for a role that they are more than qualified for. For sure, dude. Like, if you're not aware, yeah. Theo's the dude, man. But yeah. Crutchcorn, get some sleep, man. I got hiccups. Give me a second. I mean that literally. I will help anyone outside of this, you know? But, like, dude, this metal, this is fucking metal, dude. Performatively opening T3 code. I didn't even actually like mean to do that. Yeah, my bad. No, cool, dude. You're totally fucking right. I just had a thing that I was doing. My bad. Shit. My bad. Now you're right, cool, dude. I apologize. I did not have that open for any reason. It was just open. Sorry. That's on me. It's like I smoke weed or something. Hold on. Hold on. No, and if you want to be a dick about it, hold on. Who was that? Yeah, I did not mean to like do any of that. Like, dude, I smoked the weed. Like, dude, I'm just a fucking asshole. Keep that in mind. Like, I'm a fucking asshole. So, for Kunis, yeah, I get that, but like, come on, man, take it easy. The person before you, and I forget what their fucking name was. Hold on. They were right in their criticism. They're like 1000% correct. Cool, dude. You're 1000% correct, man. Like, no, I didn't mean to do that. And actually, I don't use T3 code. I do not use T3 code. Sorry, Theo. Nah, man. It's just not a thing I use. I think there are people that need the criticism, but like, I do not use T3 code. So there it is. Man, cool, dude. I know you judged me, but you left already. Are you gone forever? Like, did you not get like the validation you needed? Like, yeah, man, I don't use that shit. But you left already because like that's your fucking like vibe, right? Could you just be cooler? All right, so there you are at least. All right, yeah, cool, dude, man. I was actually judging you. Thank you for just like being part of chat. I don't use the shit you're talking shit about. I think it still has value though. And that's kind of important. But don't listen to what I use. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, dude, no one should care. Use whatever the fuck you want, and that has so much more value. So yeah, anyway, cool dude, Mr. Sir, just saying, like, come on, man. I'm not trying to roast anybody, but like, I know Theo would like roast people too. Real programmers use butterflies. Like, dude, yeah, that's canal cheese, like using like the meme against you. Like, come on, man. You could do better. I think we could all do better. Shit. 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 Like, dude, there's so much we could judge things by. Like, come on, man. Could we just be cool instead, right? Just use a magnetized needle and a steady hand. Damn fucking right, man. Shit. Here's my favorite thing, man. Like, we could just, like, opt into recognizing some people suck. And then we could just, like, have things we care about otherwise. And that's way better, you know? JD's fighter, that is a mentality that would totally get you a fucking, like, dick tattoo. Right? Come on, man. Yeah, totally, man. I totally believe you. And then Floppy says, "Yeah, prison chats probably last longer than my code." Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, for sure, man. You had to write Pascal in university. Like, dude, cool dude. Can you recognize that, like, if you were to judge other people by that same metric, you would be way less fucking cool? Right? Come on, man. Dude, this band is fucking killing it, by the way. This band fucking nails it. Dude, Slips, fucking nailing it. Like, the dude's mutton chops carry the entire fucking band. Mutton chop driven development. Alright? Take it easy. Oh, are you doubting what I'm saying? Yeah. No, charm is literally that. Literally that. Charm bracelet? Yeah, no, that is like mutton chop driven development. Like, come on, man. Take it easy. The amount of mutton chop driven dev is kind of insane, actually. Well, hold on there, Grayuli. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yeah, you're probably right. No, dude, the mutton chop like guitarist guy, dude, he's fucking wrong. You're probably right. It's fine. Just because he bought a fucking Gibson guitar doesn't make him right. Take it easy. Shit, man. Shit. That Gibson actually curves too much. That's a fucking like dude. Dude, that's an incel fucking Gibson. Alright? Let's just take it easy. That's an incel Gibson. Wait, dude's playing a Gibson bass? Dude, this band is pure for like pure performance, man. Like, dude, this band sucks. Dude, fuck this band. Dude, this band sucks. I get it, JD, for sure, man. But holy shit, dude. The drummer is compensating for the lack of soul that the band actually has. Maybe Floppy. Maybe, man. Dude. I hear a bunch of people saying, like, dude, I have a Les Gibson. Like, I'm not a dickhead. Well, okay. I think otherwise, by the way. Ooh, Floppy, nailed it. Oh, you've been playing a telly for ages, dude. My older brother owns like a Telecaster that was like the exact fucking, Clapton version of the Telecaster. Yeah, dude. I have an older brother that like is a super fanboy of that Telecaster. Yeah, man. Dude, that's cool, man. I'm glad you're a fan. That's cool, man. Oh, we got other shit to talk about? Oh, JD's fighter? Oh, man. Like, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, man. Fuck it. Ooh, a semi-hollow Clapton Telecaster? That's actually a little weird. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Like, yeah, not sure. No clue. I will say, like, my older brother probably sold that shit. Dude, my older brother probably sold that entire fucking guitar. It does not matter if it bums me out. Like, who gives a shit? Like, nah, dude. I don't fucking matter. Yeah, whatever. Here's my favorite part about like the music we've heard here on Twitch and like the shit we're doing, like with the raid that Theo gave and all that shit. Like, what is the thing we're actually doing? Like, what is the vibe? Like, could we just pass on the vibe to someone else that does it better? Maybe. Ooh, Boganon, you have a 7-string Schecter. I only have a 6-string Schecter. But I do play the fuck out of that motherfucker. Power chords, obviously. Yeah. I'm a power chord guy. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, let's just raid someone. Come on, man. Power chords don't fucking matter, man. Like, let's just raid someone that matters. Let's do that. Where do we go? Like, from here, like, come on, man. We could just play, like, naive, like, bullshit. You tuned your, like, to A standard. You're a caveman kind of guy as far as the riff goes. Dude, I mean, just saying, like, no, we are definitely a coding stream. We got way more coding to do, man. Like, take it easy. What the fuck, dude? Do you think we're bullshitting? Like, no, we got bullshit, dude. Like, So just saying, cool, dude. I mean, man, we do a bunch of this shit live on stream. Right now, I think we are kind of like doing the bullshit, though, right? So yeah, Perkunas, you gotta go. You gotta put the kid to sleep. Yeah, for sure. And we're doing a bunch of fucking like random model bullshit. The model bullshit doesn't matter, right? Instead, let's do the thing. And could we be better? So yes, cool dude and other people, yes. Could we do more? You're not fucking wrong. We got more shit to do. Let's do more shit. It's like I smoke weed or something. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it, man. Yeah, woe is me. I'm just poking on the Qui-Gon Jinn, man. Let's just think about like the thing. No big deal. It's like he smokes weed. It's like it's science or something, man. It's like he totally smokes the weed. What band do I actually play? In which I think we're good. Oh, Kirby. What you doing, Kirby? Kirby. What you doing, Kirby? Why'd you eat that leaf? Oh, what? Why are you doing there? Hey, Kirby. What you doing, Kirby? What you doing there? Game face based on Zath. Chantilly? Lands on her feet. I think she's broken. Maybe get a kitten. Why'd you get in there? Hey, Kirby. What you doing, Kirby? Why'd you eat that leaf? Oh, what you doing there? Maybe get a kitten. Maybe get a kitten. Maybe get a kitten. Hold on. What do we do Aesop Rock-wise? I think the song Rings actually fits. I think the song really fits, actually. Like, we can all recognize ourselves in this song, more so than just the thing, right? Used to paint. Used to think that I used to paint. Right? Like, come on. I think most of us need Aesop Rock to yell at us. The best case is Aesop Rock yells at me. Cuneiform? Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, we got cuneiform going. Come on, man. We made a thing. We got a thing. We're doing it. Shit. He said it wrong, but, like, yeah, we know what we're talking about, man. Shit. Oh, dude, the shit he's doing is so fucking good. Like, dude, it can't even be represented by the shit we were doing, you know? Dude, there's something about... Dude, Aesop Rock and his flow when he decides to just do a thing that isn't the thing you thought it was. Like, dude, yeah, you cannot represent Aesop Rock within a single fucking vibe. Like, you can't do it. Used to paint. Dude, I want to paint. I just want to make some shit. Like, dude, we all want to paint, don't we? Like, could we just recognize that we could be living a life in which we just decide to create? And the bare minimum of life is provided to us. Like, dude, you just live and do something with it, right? Like, boom. That would be the future that we should all have available, you know? That's fucking Star Trek future, right? Do you guys not know that? Like, you should be a fan of Star Trek if you believe in, like, any of the shit I'm saying right now. You should watch Star Trek and realize the future that we could have if it just wasn't for the assholes living among us. The fucking Romulans living among us, you know? I know it sounds weird to say, but it's fucking real, isn't it? Dude, there's some fucking Romulans living among us. They don't want to see success. They just want to see discord. They just want to see everything go down. That's how they live. That's the best thing that they can rationalize about their existence, you know? There are Romulans living among us. That is the most Star Trek statement I will ever make, and I think that might be it, and I don't think I want to say it ever again. But motherfucker, it's the truest thing I've ever said. There are Romulans living among us. You could just be an artist. And the Romulans, the only thing they can do is hate you. They can't make art to counter you because they're not capable of art. You know? Dude, the fucking Romulans living among us. It's a thing. It's actually really sad that they exist. And they're just, like, qualified as being the haters, you know? There's a Star Trek reference for every single person you've ever met. The fact that that exists is kind of fucking funny, right? There is a Star Trek reference for every single human being you've ever met. They didn't come up with it in a vacuum, you know? The writers came up with this shit based on people they talked to. It's actually fun. What is my Star Trek reference? I do consider Next Generation like canonical Star Trek. I do think Deep Space Nine is also like canonical too, right? They both overlap by generations, by like decades at least, right? Like I think 100 years at least, right? I forget the timeline. I think it's at least 100 years between Next Generation and Deep Space Nine, right? Isn't it? I thought it was 100 years. At least. Not sure. Anyone know? Come on. Shit. Anyway, let's do some stuff, man. All right, so we have a bunch of stuff. So yeah, slip second. Like, I don't know. I consider Next Generation my 0 point on Star Trek, if that makes sense. Which means that, like, First Contact is also canonical. I consider, hold on. What's the ones with, like, Chris Pine, right? That, like, that triple, whatever that trilogy is, I fucking love that shit. But it is like, dude, it's like the propaganda you would show the trainees of actual Next Generation, you know? Yeah. Here's the video you're seeing. Do the research and recognize like how bullshitty is what they're telling you. We are a peacekeeping operation. Figure out how these people fucked up. You know? Species race? Like, dude, if you think actual, like, modern day Federation from, like, Star Trek The Next Generation and on is race species line, like, dude, you're fucking up, man. Like, nah. I don't think you actually, like, watched any of that shit. I just don't think you watched it. I think you missed it. It's up to you. Like, just go watch the fucking source material, man. There's no fucking way you'd back up whatever you're trying to say right now. There's no way. Just watch the fucking show. Sorry. No. No thanks. I simply disagree. Yeah, slip second. I think you're trying to like troll bait at this point. I don't know, man. No thanks. I just think you're wrong. You misunderstood the show. That's on you. And then Slip Second just calls me Romulan. Damn. All right, whatever, buddy. I don't know. Whatever you say, I do think you're trolling. Whatever, man. Sorry. By giving you attention, I'm fucking up. My bad. Let's do something else. Anything else. Let's do basically anything else. I do get that, cool dude. Yeah, no, sci-fi becomes like prescient within like, I don't know, like a margin of error. If you want to fuzz it just a little bit, if you want to like blur your eyes, I think you're good. I mean, slips second. Like, dude, I tried to move on. Why do you keep trying to bring attention to yourself? It's just weird, dude. Is no one else giving you attention? That's a bummer. All right. All right. So instead, yeah, where's the flying car? What the fuck, man? Is this not Back to the Future? Shit, man. McFly. All right, so we do have some recommendations from at least like a review process we did for. Dude, this is the. We're trying to build like a service for Cloudflare's like forms and maybe even their like email service at this point. Like, dude, we could like 100% internalize a product on all of their infrastructure. What would that actually look like? And I think there's like value to that. We'll build it, we'll submit it for their fucking Launchpad program. They got one. If you're trying to use like Cloudflare shit internally in a significant way, apply to the Launchpad program. Like, dude, I don't know if they're still doing it, but at least they used to. So, like, holy shit, man. Are you not aware? Like, who here is never, like, looking for a thing like this? They have an incubator, right? Cloudflare for startups, right? Here you go. You could get 250K worth of, like, Cloudflare credits. Like, just, like, bullshit. Like, just, like, use Cloudflare in a scalable way. You get 250K. Holy shit. If you're not profitable after that, just stop. It's fine. Or at least, like, if you don't have other investors, just stop. Dude, you should be able to make a business within this. Apply to that shit. If your entire ecosystem is Cloudflare, apply to this shit. Like, come on. It's right there. It's so easy. Get free credits, man. Just do it. I'm just so surprised that, like, I don't know, man. I understand if I had to show you this, makes sense, but like, somebody should have found this before me at your org. If I have to show you this, whoever you think discovering a thing like this belongs to, that person should be justifying why they're getting paid at this point. If you are fully building upon Cloudflare infrastructure, like every single thing, and you're not getting this at the bare minimum, you have a bad CTO, I think, is the best way to phrase that. I mean, let me just say, like, have you tried? You might get denied, but did you even try? Right? Like, as an org, you should actually have an answer for that. We applied, we didn't get accepted. Well, okay. That makes sense. Did you even try? If I were an investor, I would want to know, what did you apply for? What did you do? What were you denied for? I think those are signals, and those matter, and I want to know that shit. I mean, cool, dude. If you're applying for a startup thing, you have an org. Your org might be you. That's fine. But also, the thought process still applies, you know? And I had judged myself by it, and I'm fucking up by every metric I have. So, yeah, don't judge me by, like, what I've done. I'm just judging me by, like, the shit I'm judging me by, you know? Or, like, hold on, that's a dichotomy. Oh, my God. That's an Ouroboros. Yeah, for sure. Whatever. You know what I mean, right? Are Git operations a significant bottleneck for LLMs? Right, so, Zanar, I would think no, right? I think, dude, most people think most LLMs should be really good at all Git operations. That said, I do have a thing that I did measure at one point that I don't have a good rendering for right now, and we're, like, trying to work on. And I'm, like, smoking the weed or something. But the idea is we did identify that Opus sucked at submodule stuff and work tree stuff. And here's the crazy thing, like, work trees are actually one of the most important abstractions that LLMs should give a shit about at this point. So the fact that Opus was worse than GPT OSS 20B for submodule and work tree usage, that shit's insane. That's fucking the weirdest fucking metric I've ever recorded. So, yeah, do we need to, like, measure this and re-record it and, like, create a whole bunch more shit? We absolutely do, because I'm questioning my benchmark. Like, how the fuck is the benchmark, like, really doing that? Like, maybe my benchmark's wrong. So we're still working on it. Like, we're doing that part. We're, like, refining everything about it. But I do think Git operations are more of a thing that you think they really are. Like, holy shit, dude. They are way more of a thing than you think they are. Dude. Like, creating a new fucking work tree should be really fucking simple. Like, why is a single model just failing so badly with zero extra shit? Now, if we add a harness, could it get better? And then, yeah, measuring with harnesses. Oh, that's a different thing. Oh, measuring with, like, reasoning levels. No, we haven't even, like, no, it's, like, mostly, like, normalizing towards medium for all of this stuff, right? I get it. Cool, dude. I mean, that's a thing. You're just using words. I get it. There are things you can build in that ecosystem that, like, I don't know, it sounds a little bit like a skill issue. But also, like, yes, if their platform were better, it wouldn't be a skill issue. So I 100% agree with that too. Right? You could build out durable objects in a way that are magic, you know? But building a product in that way is fucking like, it's so Cloudflare native that I fucking hate the dependency on a single fucking provider for that. That shit bums me out when I think about it. Now, I'd rather build in any other fucking way myself. So, like, if you're allergic to single provider, like, dependencies, like durable objects, like, yeah, no, I get it, man. How could I host it locally? Oh, you just can't. If you really want to think about it, you just can't. Oh. Fuck that. But here's the thing, like, no company like Cloudflare, etc., want to give you an easy out from their platform. Like, it's like counterintuitive to like their entire goddamn business model. So, like, I don't fault them for it. I kind of refuse to listen to them when it comes to if I actually need their tool or not. Fuck me, right? It depends on the problem, man. But am I building a product? Or I think at least one product that I think is fully Cloudflare native. Yeah. There's a thing you can do there. There's a thing you can do there. I think a fully Cloudflare native product for a specific thing is ain't nothing wrong with a golden parachute, man. Shit. Anyway, let's keep going. So I do think, yes, if you have a thing you could build fully Cloudflare native, you should apply to Cloudflare for startups. They have their thing. They have even like an incubator like around this. I forget the other link. You should do it. It's fucking cool, man. I'm jealous. I've been trying to think about a product I could build fully Cloudflare native, and I think I finally got there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're there yet, so I don't know. Beat me to it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. All right, man. We let the fucking YouTube take the wheel. This shit's good. I think it's nailing it. I like this shit. Yeah, I like this fucking song. All right. So anyway, I mean, so think about this, cool dude. If you have an idea about making Cloudflare easier to consume for any of their products, just do it. Just think about like Lemon Squeezy being acquired by Stripe. Stripe was already trying to do the merchant of record thing. Oh, you know what? We could just acquire our closest competitor in that exact space and make our merchant of record thing better. And also, they don't exist anymore. And we just migrate people over. Fuck it. Like, yeah, Lemon Squeezy exists, but we own that fucking number. And then all of a sudden, like, yeah, migrate. It's going away. And then boom, we got like, yeah, we got the thing and like the thing that we acquired and like, yeah. We make the money now. Right? Like, that is exactly how the Lemon Squeezy acquisition works for Stripe. Like, dude, merchant of record was a thing that was like a distant memory at Stripe. And now that they own Lemon Squeezy's entire business model was merchant of record, like competing with Paddle, competing with like Exola, like a bunch of fucking big fucking companies, right? You know, like, yeah, easy peasy and lemon squeezy, not stressy, zesty, lemon depressy, right? Like, very different things, man. Yeah, I get it, right? Totally, like, easy peasy, man. Lemon squeezy. Yeah, lemon squeezy did the merchant of record thing, and Stripe acquired them specifically for that entirely. Like, you know that, right? It means you can, like, collect tax through Stripe, and Stripe deals with the foreign payment problem because they record every transaction anyway, so who gives a shit, right? And that has major value. You can sell to any fucking country now because you only have to sell to the country that the provider supports. Lemon Squeezy was that. They were the merchant of record. Whatever country they support, you can sell to. They solve the tax problem, and they charge you for it. Voila! Stripe acquired them specifically for all of that tech, even though Stripe was working on it already. They acquired an entire market that was already doing that shit, and they keep maintaining that market, and now it's going to roll into, no, this is just a Stripe thing. And yeah, that's why you pay for Stripe. That's fucking science. Has that shit gone fully, like, public release yet? No. I think it's getting there. I bet Theo knows. I bet Theo knows way more than I know about, like, Stripe's, like, merchant of record being, like, fully, like, public release, you know? Just saying. Dude, this is a solid song, though. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep doing shit. Yeah, it's like I smoke weed or something. Yeah, I just looked at the bottom. Take it easy. All right, let's actually, like, do some software shit. All right, so we had this full, like, model set. We have, like, a way smaller model set that we actually ran about this stuff. Hold on, that's cuneiform. That's a separate thing. Son of a bitch. No way. Hold on. I will say it is 9 p.m. Solid song. All right, hold on. Let's do at least something. Let's keep going. Just a little. The song's too good to fucking shit the bed at. All right. All right, so we did hit our. Hold on. This was the codex limit. That's a separate thing. That one chills. That one's separate. We got GitBench right here. Interesting. Hey, what's up, cool dude? I stream like 5 days a week. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I take Wednesdays off and I take Sundays off. But I still kind of do some of this stuff over there while we chill, like doing other things. I have a gaming stream. If you're, if you're curious. We hang out there. Like usually when I'm done here, I head there. No worries if not. Like, yeah, no stress. Like, I don't give a shit. Only go there if you want to be like cool and chill and like, I don't know. I got plenty of games I can play over there, like, but I'm so like chill and lax and like I really don't want to put up with like bullshit over there. I actually think I might be more strict over there about like, dude, are you cool or not? Here, I think I'm actually kind of forgiving. I know people disagree. Like, I think I'm actually pretty forgiving here. I am way less forgiving on that shit. But yeah, I do want to slow down. I do just... It's water and tea time. Let's chill out. Oh, I need more water. Shit. Right, so it's water time. We'll do that. I do need to go... All right. I think we're in a good place here. All right, water time. Yes, we're still shouting out, dude, Cloudflare for startups. Like, seriously, I don't know. I feel like the Launchpad program, like, they had a name for it. They had a thing. Like, you should apply. Like, every single person, if you're using Cloudflare in any significant way, apply for this shit. Just do it. Like, you should absolutely. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. Just do it. Shit. The worst case scenario, they say no. Or they ignore you. Oh no. It's the same as you went into it with, right? Like, nothing. It's fine. Just do it. Anyway, other stuff. It's like, I don't know, man. Sure. Hold on. Oh god. What's the bullshit? Yeah. Dude, I'm willing to bet most of my friends have massively, like, muted me. I think in general, I've been muted by a lot of Twitter people. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. No, I wanted to close. All right, there we go. It's fine. I'd mute me too. Like, shit. Take it easy. All right, so we got stuff we want to do, but I do have to use the restroom. All right, give me a second. BRB. But yeah, I think we got stuff to do. Yes, I have food I want to cook, but I got at least another hour in me of just like bullshitting and like doing some software shit. So let's do that. Let me go pee, but BRB.
Swing, swing.
So, realistically, I know we've been BSing, right? It's the name of the game. It's the name of the stream. We are BS artists. Right? Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies. Like the song playing right now. Take it easy. Shit. I didn't make that up. Anyway. I at least want to like kick off a thing real quick because we're bullshitting, right? We got the GitBench going and the idea behind GitBench. Where are we at right now? Like, what was the thing we just did? Right? We saw an issue. Like, really, we should be able to ask, like, where are we at? Like, oh, we can just hit tab and toggle the fucking thinking level? What? No way. What? So do it. What the fuck, man? Like, why are you asking me? Like, just do it. All right, dude, some of these models, like, they're so insecure. They need encouragement for every step of the way, man. Like, some of these models, man. And hold on, if you really think about it, it's like the movie Zoolander, the first one, not the bullshitty second one, like the first one. It's like, wait, what do you mean male models? I just told you. Like, dude, what? Didn't you just listen to what the words that came out of my, like, what? I just told you. Like, dude, that's how like working with some of these LLMs feels like. Dude, it's like you're working with Derek Zoolander. Isn't it? Like, come on, tell me I'm wrong. It's like, dude, I just said that. Like, I don't know. Yeah. No worries. Hold on. Before you go, how do I pronounce your name? Is it Gruely? Gruely? How do I pronounce your name? Give me like a phonetic spelling, please. Your name's insane. It's blowing my mind. Please give me a better like way to like say your name, because I don't know, man. Like, your name is, it's too many vowels. I don't know how to say this. Like, it's just too many vowels. My brain cannot comprehend that. It's too many vowels, dude. Your name has too many vowels. Please tell me how to pronounce it. My brain. No, thank you. Like, I don't know, man. It's too many vowels, dude. All right, so you just vanished like Batman. I get it, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter the vowels. All right, I get it. Man. Touche. I get it. Okay, you're here. Actually, hold on. It came from the French word. I'm going to say word. Grenoile? Frog in French? You enjoy seeing people mispronounce it. Well, hold on. You still didn't give us like a phonetic spelling. If you just try and spell it like a stupid American might spell it. That's the phonetic spelling. It's actually like really like, dude, the fact that a stupid American spelling of a thing is actually so close to the phonetic spelling of most things that, like, holy shit, dude. Is stupid American like the universal language? Like, really think about that. Like, seriously, think about how a stupid American would like spell it. And that's like the phonetic spelling of basically everything. That's just science. It's actually insane that that's actually an accurate way to like phrase that. Like, dude. Oh, I bet you can do it. I believe in you. No. Just think about how a stupid American person would spell it. Break it into like subsyllables. You're saying it's like grayule or whatever, right? Like, break it into like separate words. Oh, is it gray dash ool? Hey, like, I don't know, man. You can definitely do this. It'll sound terrible and you'll fucking hate it, but that's actually how, like, dude, just like phrase it like a grayule. Did I do it? Grayuye? Right? I'm just saying. Spell it terribly and stupid Americans can get it. Did I do it? Did I do it? Without the E at the end? Grayu? Hold on, so like leave out the E, like And it's like, Grayu. So hold on. If you want someone to be able to like understand this as like a stupid fucking American, hold on. It would be actually right? If you wanted someone to actually know how to say this, all you got to do is say, boom, Rayu. Right? Why did you actually spend any effort on the other letters? You could have just said that. Grayu. It's actually really easy at that point. That's your name. You're Grayu. It's really fucking easy. If you just understand how a stupid American might spell it. That's just science, right? But really, like, stupid American is phonetic. At least phonetic as far as, like, an American. Like, this is American phonetic. Like, phoneticism is really actually, like, the culture you're born into. But if you live in the U.S. here, if you did that, I would understand exactly, like, oh, that's how you say your name? Grayu. I get it. Boom. Done. Every single American could understand that. I think that's like the thing, you know? No. You don't have to feel bad about that. All I'm saying is you're not the only person who has ever had this problem explaining how to pronounce their name. Just think about how an idiot fucking American would hear it and then spell it. And then boom, you got it. And that is actually like literally phonetic spelling because that's how stupid Americans spell everything. It's actually insane. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, how do you pronounce your name? Grayu? All right. Yeah. Gray? Ooh. It, like, you could also do, gray. Ooh. But it'd be like gray. Ew. So is it ew or ooh? And then that is a separate like distinction you would have to make based upon like how an idiot would say it, you know? See what I'm getting at? There is a big difference between ooh and ew. 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 Like, you know? Ooh? Ew. They're different things, you know? Ew. Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm getting at. Hold on, man. That's a thing, though, right? This is a thing for every single non-English speaker here in chat. You can phrase the way that you, like, spell things. It doesn't have to be right. It just has to be, like, phonetically correct. And the people reading what you're saying totally get it if it's phonetically correct. It doesn't have to be literally correct. Just phonetically correct. And that's just science, man. Shit. Anyway, it's like I'm smoking weed or something. I do need to pour more water. Dude, this jug's empty, man. It is 9:30 p.m. We will need to wrap up here soon. I need water. So give me just 30 seconds. I'll be right back with water. Yeah. I should get up and do exercise. That's a whatever. Water. All right, so We're back. We're back. We got the water. Let's continue looking at what we're doing here with GitBench. So the goal was, ooh, and yeah, anyone here actually listen to Mike Snow? This band's fucking good. And Greyu, thank you for chilling. I appreciate you for giving me the benefit of the doubt. And holy shit, man, it's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. But Greyu, thank you. I fucking got it. I'll try and remember it. I'll see you next time. All right. So the main idea behind what we got going. Yeah. We got this GitBench render pie. I feel like we should have killed the render pie thing. Like, honestly, that shit's bullshit. Like, I feel like we fixed all of this. What the fuck? Hold on, wait, what did we do? Whoa. What? Hold up. Dude, something here is so bullshitty. What? What? Alright, contributing, sure. README, yeah, I don't care about the README right now. What's the other shit? Ooh, okay, hold on. No, this is a band I would totally love to see. Hold on. Yeah, so I get it. Yeah, some of the bullshit we're dealing with, like, anyone know this band? Dude, this band's fucking good. I love this shit. Alright, is this part of the problem? Okay, so we shed a bunch of bullshit. Alright, the shit that we shed, like, come on. Okay, so this entire set of changes, I kind of want to commit what we got. Just to have, like, a better baseline on, like, wait, what are we actually changing? Big add, no, get add. No. Hold on. Where are we at? So let's look at what do we got? Right. All right. So the big thing is, right? Like, if we did a render, what's the best way to actually like render this? We are here in this. So GitBench building Astro site. We got this. It's at 42. No, that's not it. Yeah, it does assume that it used it. But here we go. So we just currently have the 5 models that we ran. So yeah, everyone coming in from TheoStream. Yeah, we got a bunch of bullshit to do. And this was the last run we did. And we do have like other generative metrics to run. We at least do have like icons that they picked. All right, cool. So the last thing we prompted was like, yeah, use Lucide, use other shit, use ShadCN. The padding and all the bullshit is no good, but whatever. But we do see like some values, and this was just on like the cheapest models we could run. We do have way more effort and like stuff we should do, but we are now able to like start exploring. And dude, I thought we tried to prompt this fucking thing for like like what the fuck, dude? All right, the fact that we have so many of these fucking dude, there's so much shit we gotta do. Son of a bitch, I thought we prompted around. No, dude, we do not need an entire page worth of bullshit. Like, motherfucker. All right, so let's at least look here. We got so much spacing and problems to figure out. And like, how do we prompt an AI to actually generate a UI for this? And I know, like, yes, I'm a front-end engineer. Like, I should be able to just build this. And I could do it. But people keep telling me this thing's going to take my job. Like, how can I try and make it do so? And like, the amount of effort it's taking to make it try and take my job. Nah, man. I don't know, dude. Jensen Hong, I think you're fucking lying to my face. You know? Yeah, sure. Build this UI, man. Yeah, tell your clanker to do it. Make it responsive. Does not compute, right? Motherfucker. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know, dude. Anyway, let me just go. Oh, wait. No, I got water. Oh, I went and poured it. Oh, I got the water now. We got the water now. We're good. I forgot I got the water. All right, so now. All right, we do just water. I don't know. Like, is this shit fuzzy? I think we're good. Dude, gotta be careful about, like, reusing a tea glass. Have you seen the fucking shit that grows? Dude, tea's gnarly, man. So, back to it. What I will do is turn down this fucking fan, man. There we go. One tier lower on the fan. Let's do it. All right, so here's the main problem with what we're like actually talking about. Right? We got GitBench going here. Right? We got a thing. It's like I smoke weed or something. Well, yeah, I can do some of that. But also I can still be productive too. Can you not do that? Huh. Weird. All right. Anyway. Yeah, no, this actual, like, yeah, the CLI pie matters. The render pie is actual Garbo. Like, dude, that is only rendering to JSON. Anything after should be chill. And I think that's all we're seeing in this, like, pipeline here, too, right? Pretty sure. All right, let's get something prompting real quick. Hold on, man. Just because, like, we got a token max. Someone's going to judge us for it, right? There's someone out there in chat like, wait, how many tokens is he burning per minute? Oh my god. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? He's just like talking to people. Oh, lame. He's not even token maxing. Oh, gross. Weird. No, I'm kidding, by the way. Dude, I'm the one saying that, actually. Take it easy. I do need to get up and we need to stretch. Like, come on, man. But what do we want to, like, burn some tokens on in the meantime? Oh, damn, this song. Oh, shit. I don't know, the music video is, like, bullshitty, but the song's actually solid, man. All right, so yeah. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. So we want the 3 patch findings, 0. Do it. Hold on. Let's actually do a... Dude, I don't even have a scene for this. Right? Chilling? No. Chatting? No, that doesn't count. That's not it. Nope. Gaming? Fuck. Stretch? Fuck it. Dude, yeah, I wish it was, like, bigger. I just need one more camera. And it'll be the one that, like, it's up in the corner and we're just, like, stretching, you know? But we should get up and stretch, right? The model's churning. Come on. All right, yeah, I got these nearby. It's bullshit. Dude, they're so light. It's only 12 pounds. All right, we're gonna bounce a bit, right? Like a toddler. Right? Like a toddler? No big deal. Come on, man. Toddler bounce. Right? You can scratch your nose while you do it. Oh, man. Right? Toddler bounce. All right, get low. Toddler bounce. Come on, it's fine. Take it easy. They're only 12 pounds. It's not like I'm like actually fit. Take that easy. I'm a fat guy trying to get thin. You know what? Something's better than nothing, man. Shit. What up, Zachary? How you doing? All right, so we're back at this thing, and yes, for this project, right, we have this thing called cuneiform. It's like a thing we like scaffolded purely 100% vibed through BMAD, which is like an agile flow for AI bullshit. It's kind of bullshitty. Like, it's gross. We got one. We have another thing we did with GSD, right? Get shit done. One. And we have another thing we did with GSD 2. And one of the things, GSD 2's project, actually hit a point where, like, GSD 2 just, like, died. And we are pivoting to OpenSpec. And OpenSpec is really fucking good for like jumping into a project that already exists. Yeah, OpenSpec doesn't care. OpenSpec doesn't give a shit. Like, let's define what we want. Let's talk about it and let's figure it out and let's like do a thing, right? Like let's make something happen. Currently, I do like BMAD as long as you don't have to leave BMAD. Dude, BMAD is also kind of solid, but it uses a bunch of that, like, the role play of it. Like, you're an expert fucking product design manager or some bullshit. Like, I don't even think that's a real role. I bet it's a thing in fucking BMAD. Because who gives a shit, right? There is some stuff in BMAD that is 1000% bullshit. But does it have value? It might. Within the greater like context of other things you do, I think it does actually have value. And that becomes really interesting. Like, it's easy to shit on the G stack, right? Like, on Gary Tan's thing, right? Like, it's so easy to shit on that. But hold on. Given a context, given like I don't know, some boundaries, does it end up having value? Well, I'd love to see some numbers about it. I have no fucking idea. I still want to roast it too, but like, come on, man. Within a set of like acceptance criteria, does it have a measurable benefit? And then what is that criterion? How are you measuring your benchmarks? And like, dude, that's how all of this should be. And like, dude, are they open about that? I don't think they are. Like, not nearly as much as they would ban you for questioning. Like, I don't know how to phrase that any over there. Like, dude, I bet Gary already banned me. Shit. Dude, I wasn't even talking shit yet. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. No, I'm sure his shit's really good. Honestly. I don't know. Like, I haven't had a use case for the larger G-Stack. I do think there's probably like a skill or two there that really do have a lot of value. I just don't know about it as like a full-on fucking like playbook, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I bet there's at least a skill or two, though, that are like, dude, dead on balls accurate, right? Like, and that's an industry term. That's a technical term. Dead on balls accurate, right? But it's not the whole flow. There's no way. Nah. Just statistically, there's no fucking way. All right, so I do like the idea, like, we're always going to rerun code review on every single thing BMAD presents as an option for us. Like, I don't know. We are doing a bunch of these, like, AI orchestration planning tools and all the bullshit that surrounds them. And yes, sure, we are running this, and BMAD is one of the ones we're doing. Some of the other stuff we're doing, like, honestly, GitBench is very much more finitely focused. The GitBench stuff we're doing is actually very finitely focused. And the main goal is, I'm just, like, so bummed, like, how do we no longer, like, dude, I guess, no, we do have the benchmarks. What we need to do is figure out a better way to represent any of this, because hold up, man. Errors and some of this. So hold on. Where are we at? I feel like we actually had a plan, and they just stopped, like, somewhere halfway through it. There was, Zach. Oh, Zacher. Yes, 1000%. Like, I even tweeted it. Dude, I made a Twitter post about it. The Twitler. Where's the fucking Twitler? The fucking Twitler even said it. Yeah, no, I'm bullshitting there. Come on. If we just look at the thing I said. Ooh, I love this song. Yeah, here it was. And then, like, yeah, here's actually the study. The study matters more than, like, the bullshit post I made. For sure, man. No, that was the thing. Yeah, it even proved, like, you are an expert in blah, 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 blah. Like, no, that's actually proven to mean absolutely fucking nothing. At the bare minimum, it's, like, equal. And sometimes you actually harm your fucking post because of it. King of the bongo, king of the bongo. Baby. Hear me when I come. When I'm banging on my boogie, they say. I'm the king of bongo, baby. I'm the king of bongo bong. Hold on, just wait. It's a solid album, yeah. I'm the king of bongo, baby. I'm the king of bongo bong. But no, is my point diminished because I smoke the weed or something? Come on, man. Be an adult about all of this shit. Shit. Ooh, someone actually like spelled out and like translated what they're saying here with like the last bit here on the song. This is French though, right? Because there are a bunch of like I believe like Brazilians living in France. Is that like the reference I think I'm recognizing? Yeah. It's a good song. I love this song. It's solid shit. When I was in high school, the English teacher we had would play this song. Can I also recognize that we had one kid that would come into class reeking of cigarettes? Towards the end of the trimester, which is what we had in that high school, he came in reeking, and I doused him with fucking cologne. Like, dude, you fucking reek. I doused him, and the teacher came in like, it's too strong. Oh, and he like bounced. So I got in a little bit of trouble, but every single person in the class went and changed their grade because the teacher had actually unlocked their computer already. So there's an entire English class that owes passing. At least like half the class was totally fucking failing, I bet. They owe their passing grade in that class to me because, you know, autism, autism or some shit. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like the wrong way to phrase that. Like, no, I wouldn't put up with some bullshit. Dude, there's people that pass that class just because I sprayed the dude that smelled like a living cigarette with a bunch of fucking cologne. You're welcome. Anyway, let's keep going. Some bullshit. It's like I smoke weed or something. Yeah, French, Spanish. Yeah, for sure. Most of the stuff that you don't understand in their songs is actually French, not the Portuguese that you would expect them to be. Right? Like some of the stuff it feels like, oh, this is like Portuguese. No, they're actually just Spanish and French. But there's like a mixture of like some of the stuff they say that feels Portuguese somehow, you know? But nah. Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah. But they're good. It's good music, for sure. I do appreciate the teacher that probably doesn't remember me that fondly. But no, it was a good class. They introduced me to that band. It was good shit. Right. So, yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, no, there's like they have an album, right? On their album, what do they sing? Like, yeah, they might travel and like sing other stuff, but like on the album they're singing like their native stuff, you know? So yeah, I had only ever heard their album stuff. I'd never heard them live, so I don't know. I bet they're good though. I bet they're really good. All right, so we should have cleaned up a bunch of BS here, man. That's actually my biggest concern, right? So like oh, all right, you know what? Ooh, you know what? Dude, I want to hit into some fucking like 90s hip hop. Come on, man. Shit, what was I thinking? Why'd I even doubt this? All right, so, dude, oh my god. Souls of Mischief, man. Fucking slaughtering. All right, so I think we're good. I think we just commit what we got. We modified a bunch of the stuff. What if we just like, dude, we just let Get Kraken do it? What project even is this? GitBench? All right, here we go. Wait, really? Hmm. All right, so yeah, we did a foo. Dude, could we make that better? We could make that better, right? Like, we could just click a button, make it a bunch of commits that actually make sense. If I have the tokens to do so. I know. I used a bunch of this earlier this week. Fuck. We'll say the amount of stuff we give. Should be bigger. Yeah, no, I get it. God damn it. I'm having to bite my tongue so much I think I'm bleeding right now. Dude, it's not like I even use this thing on a regular basis. All right, so anyway, without saying any names, come on, man. Anyway, we can move on. I do think the recompose, when it does work, I don't think I can afford it at the moment, so anyone had really good usage of like Gemma 4 or any other like local model like Quen 3.6? Right? Like Quen 3.6, what is it? Like 27B or something? That is kind of like locally usable, yeah? Anyone doing that? What do y'all think? What y'all up to? And then hold on. Yeah, wait, what was this? There's a song, Reality Sandwich. What is that? Gemma 4, not for coding, but for other stuff, it's okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, like what other stuff? No, that's like a valid criticism. I'm really curious about that, Zachary. Yeah, what is the other stuff you're doing then? That's a really good, like, bit of, like, at least anecdotal evidence. Like, come on, man. I don't fucking know. I'm not using it significantly. I'm curious. That sounds cool. So, you've been experimenting with using it for respond, don't respond classification, and fanfic writing. Those are totally separate use cases. What the fuck? One's just like a pure like upvote, downvote system, and the other is like, oh yeah. Now imagine it with tentacles. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Like, come on, man. Tell me I'm wrong. Damn it. Just did he read it? How'd he read it? Yeah. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Double wink. Yeah, totally. Uh-huh. Dot dot dot. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, man. I get it. I get it. Whatever, dude. You do you. Like, yeah. I'm kidding. I'm having fun, but come on, it's so sad that it's so close. Like, I don't know, man. You're actually a little upset that the parallel is too close. Uh-huh, but yeah, Jet before. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's actually good for like writing prose. Oh, yeah, that's actually really interesting. Interesting. There's actually like a writing tool I've wanted to make that I feel like I was like limited by the amount of like stuff I could like generate for it. Like, no, I could like generate way more of the filler dialogue for these like bullshit conversations that actually like connect and loop and become like an entire season's worth of content. Like using like interweaving fucking plots and shit. That's like a thing I've wanted to make for ages. Ooh, yeah. No, I think, yeah, sounds fun. But hold on. Wait. What are you trying to link? How dare you? No, I'm kidding. What'd you do? What'd you even do, man? What'd you do? No, hold on. I see it. Right. So the thing you're talking about, though, right? You're allowed to do links. I can grab the link already, though, so you don't have to repaste it, but you're gonna do it already because, right? I can't stop you. But here we go. So yeah, arena.ai. What part are you like caring the most about? You're a Google fan? Is that it? Like, is that what you're like pointing out right now? Yeah, yeah. The efficient frontier for pros. Gemini Pro Preview should never even be in the running. dude, yeah, $9 to run this shit. Like, dude, nobody should be using Gemini Pro for anything serious. You will go bankrupt. Like, dude, it is more expensive, even though it's like cheaper per token. Somehow Gemini Pro chews up 100 times the tokens or some shit. Like, dude, it's fucking insane. Like, not literally, but like, holy fuck, dude. Like, we have numbers. We have fucking numbers, man. Let me, like, pull it up from OpenRouter. Here we go. I'll pull it out. Here we go. 1 second. All right, so we did do a thing today, but really, if we look at the entire month over we ran this entire thing, we actually only ran Gemini Pro twice. So at $1.66. It cost us 80 cents to run it every time, and that was, right, GPT-5.5, that was 3 runs. Opus 4.7, that, I believe that was at least 2 runs, but I think was also 3 runs, right? Like, some of this shit, like, dude, Gemini Pro is way more expensive, even though they advertise a lower per token cost. How many tokens are they spending to do the shit that they claim to be able to do, right? Like, you cannot just take per token cost as like an internal metric at your organization. You can't do that. Like, you can't do it. You're actually fucking up. You're bad at doing cost benefit analysis if you're not taking this into account, right? Every single business out there could be using a way cheaper fucking model for most of the shit they're doing production-wise. As a dev on your like dev machine, no, use the smart shit. Who gives a shit, right? Dude, your dev usage is actually gonna like dwarf, like it's gonna be dwarfed by the amount of like production usage a successful business will use that uses AI properly, right? So, like, who gives a shit? Look at production usage, not how devs use shit. And devs can't see beyond their fucking nose for this fucking problem, you know? Right? For production usage, there are so many more important problems to solve than, like, how these models solve, like, your dev usage. No, dude. Use a fucking stupid model for stupid things. How is this rocket science, you know? But there are people that will push back on this. I don't know why, man. I think they might have like investments dictating shit. I don't know if I can get it, man. I don't know, man. No, this isn't a Theo thing. No. This is like the opposite of Theo at this point. It's the people that talk shit. Like, let me put it that way. I think Theo thinks the way I think, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Pretty sure he said that shit. I don't fucking know. Take it easy. Shit. But yeah, anyway, just like, dude, it's insane how much more expensive Gemini is, right? Like Gemini Pro compared to every single other thing. Meanwhile, hold on, we can close that and look at, well, what did we do today? how do we like zoom in more? What's this? Right, so you know how we talked about it earlier? Alright, so I was wrong. Minimax cost us 15 cents. That's a bummer. But 3 cents on others, 2 cents on DeepSeek V4 Flash, and Gemini 3.1 flashlight, 2 cents as well. Like, dude, this shit was cheap as fuck. So I could run a bunch of different models if they're this cheap. I could do that daily for ages and be fine. But the moment I bring in something like Opus or a Gemini Pro or a GPT-5.5, oh shit. Wait, where's the money coming from? Come on, man. These prices are specifically for running the GitBench models that we've created. So, yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can run these models, because I feel like we should be good, but I think we're actually hitting like a failure point for some reason, which bums me out. No, we should be good. It's 4322, so yeah, hold on. Let me just fix this. Right, so right now we've only run 5 models because they were the cheap ones and the quick ones. And what we're seeing is, yeah, we got some like styling BS to do. Sure. We got an exploration. Oh my god, this shit fucking sucks. Ugh. My project called Arena? No, this is not Arena. No, this is just like my own thing. I don't know. I do want to make it like better and more crawlable and like all that bullshit, like more usable. But if we just like click into a thing, we can see like, oh, this fixture for commit messages is it tests the ability to generate a commit message for a single file content modification. It evaluates describing incremental changes, right? And then we expect some kind of thing. And, you know, like, we just do, like, a string match. So it's kind of bullshitty. I get that. Could we make this, like, way better? That'd be amazing. No, this is not Arena. This is just my own bullshitty thing. This is not Arena. This is just called GitBench, and we're just building it, and we're trying to, like, I don't know. No, is that some fucking, like, bullshitty, like, scam token asshole site? No, thank you. Please, no. Like, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Please, no. Yeah. Like, please respect, right? Respect consent. Please, no. Right? Please take the scams elsewhere. Thank you. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, please, please. Please just be cool. I think that's the biggest thing. Just be cool, man. You know? I think a lot of people have a hard time living by that guideline. But, yeah, I don't know. Just be cool. Yep. Uh-huh. Moving on. All right, so this is the thing we're building, and this is what we will eventually publish for sure. I just think there's like a better way to like do this. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, man. Like, I asked people from your community to be cool, and some people just can't. Man, like, that's kind of sad, right? Isn't it? Right, so there was one that wasn't necessarily too bad, so they didn't get banned at least. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That shit was crazy, man. What's going on, man? Dude, some people are so weird. Like, holy shit, dude. I think I just want water. All right, so here's the thing. We actually like really prompted for a thing, and it blew it. Okay, so all right, so I feel like the chips we have are lacking padding, but also let's think about the way we phrase this. Man, I could just like say this shit way quicker. Let's see what DeepSeek actually does. Now, granted, hold on. Yeah, I'm old. It's a good song. Love this fucking song. We should get up and stretch. I'm just like a bobbing neckline now. This is just science. Hold on. Does this scene work? Yeah, there we go. We're stretching a bit. Come on, man. All right. Get the legs going. Do the thing. It's currently 10 p.m. We can do some shit. Do have some food to cook. Some fried rice, by the way. Yeah. I cooked up rice last night. It's in the fridge. I picked up some frozen peas and carrots. I got chicken that's been thawing since noon. Yeah. Fried rice is in my future. But we're doing some exercise. Let's do it. Come on. Let's bounce. Dude, it's so close. It's so close. All right, let me go at least think about this. I got chicken thawing. Let me at least like flip it. It'll be quick.
Talk to the hand.
So yeah, I'm a little bummed we didn't have like the full suite of all of these models running, right? I do think we're getting close. Dude, yeah, like, dude, this shit's bullshit. Come on, man. Really? So I tried to give it like a generic fucking explanation. The drop down as a transparent BG that sucks. Buttons and other things still have shitty. Alright? Like, come on, man. Like, you gotta swear at the fucking clanker sometimes, alright? Am I wrong? Am I making that up? Is that a me thing? No, sometimes you gotta fucking swear at the clanker, dude. Even clanker maxers agree. Sometimes you just gotta swear at the fucking clanker, man. Yeah, and they give better results when you do. That's actually the thing, man. At some point, people are gonna optimize for just swearing first. And then it's just like reality. Boom, roasted. Let me talk to your manager. Mr. Sir. All right, so hold up. How's this going, man? Right? Like, plead with it. Make it feel like it's a real boy, right? Like, come on, Pinocchio. Come on, Pinocchio. Right? Glaze this fucking clanker, alright? Like, make them think they're a real boy. Come on, Pinocchio. I believe in you. This is just water, by the way. Gotta keep these lips puckerable, you know? You know, like shit. Sure. Sure. That's the thing. Like, honestly, you could create a product for that, Sockhead. Like, I'm just saying, man. Like, you could do that. That's the thing. You could do that, man. I'd say we're good. I just need water. It's a water kind of night. I do think what we're like churning and burning here on GitBench, we do need to like wrap this up and make it like a Git cracking thing here within the next like day or two. I think we're getting there. I just... There is something about doing UI with this shit that just is a miserable experience, dude. Like, when I hear people say, like, oh, AI is easy, like, AI does front end so well that, like, it doesn't matter. Like, the only way you can think that is if you see this and you think that's okay. There's no way that's okay. Right? But almost no amount of prompting will let AI see how bad this is. You know? It's actually kind of crazy. Like, you need an expert to actually know where to go in and fix this. It's actually really simple. It's just a little bit of fucking padding. It's the smallest amount of padding to solve this problem, you know? But it's like, holy shit, dude. Like, AI will never see this padding problem. It'll never see the padding problem on, like, these little fucking, like, pills and shit, you know? It can't see them. It doesn't understand this. And Sockhead. Yeah, no, we're using a bunch of, like, AI to generate stuff. Sockhead. I mean, keep in mind, dude, when you say the front end looks pristine, have we looked at the same applications? No. I just care a little bit more than the LLM does, right? Like, you know, at least I care about padding. The Clanker doesn't. But, I mean, to say, like, way better, like, pristine, no, those are words that would never describe any of my UIs. So take it easy. You don't gotta glaze me on that front, right? Remove tongue from butthole, you know? Like, dude, I'm not a designer. No one has ever said I was, especially me. And yeah, the UI that you were looking at, that was a fucking component framework, right? Yeah, I didn't do that either. Like, no, dude. That's what I'm saying. There's Sockhead. Like, I didn't make that up. Someone else made that. Like, someone else did that shit. I'm using a component framework for most of the stuff I do. But somehow, and this is, I think, the point that is worth saying is, AI is actually really fucking bad at using a component framework when it's necessary. And that's really weird, actually. I think that's actually the strangest part about it. AI is really fucking bad at following, like, an established UI framework. That's maybe the point worth being made right now that I think we're kind of talking about. Like, dude, there's an entire fucking, like, ShadCN library available this thing, and it's doing fucking tags that look like this. Like, what the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? So yeah, like, there's definitely just, like, something it doesn't understand about spacing and padding and, like, design frameworks and, like, established guidelines. And I don't think that's a model problem. I don't even think it's a harness problem. I just think it's a fucking Clanker problem, you know? You can't design taste. You either have it or you don't. Dude, Jurassic 5 fucking nailing it right now, right? No, AI has value, man. Dude, the fact that you can get from, like, 0 to idea very quickly, cool, man. Yeah, you hit the idea. You better be prepared to, like, rebuild it from scratch with taste. Otherwise, you're fucking doomed. I think that's the fucking realization most people are gonna have. Like, yeah, prototype the fuck out of shit. And then prove an idea, and then build it right. Oh, you want to use the thing you vomited out? Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. All right, we're doing a light one. Very light one. I do believe we finished some stuff up. We're hanging out. We should actually get going here soon. but I at least want a heavy case of chill water. The good water. But yeah, so, I don't know, we got like a bunch of... We just ran this locally. The original version of this showed Opus worse than GPT OSS 120B. That was fucked up. But we didn't run it yet because that shit cost me a lot of money. I'm not made of money. So yeah, we're running the cheap shit first. And I want to make sure we pass all of the stuff we're actually measuring through like a, I don't know, like a group of people that actually care. So yeah, we're going to make this look prettier. We're going to make it more absorbable. And we're going to pass it through multiple layers of, does this shit make sense? You know? Because, I don't know, some of these benchmarks are too easy. Some are too hard. Like, can we figure out stuff that's actually measuring something that matters, you know? So yeah, that's the goal. I know it's a little fuzzy, but like you can actually dig into it. I don't think we're actually hosting it anywhere heavy. We got more. Like, I want to publish this. We want to get it like public before we get cracking here. So, I just got to make it look prettier. That's going to be a problem for tomorrow. We also got to make sure we're like measuring the right stuff that matters and blah, blah. And then we'll publish like a 0 point, I don't know, 4.2.0 or 0.4.2.0, 0.4.20. I don't know, man. But at least like worth evaluating, making sure we're like measuring the right shit. I think that would be like a valuable thing to just be sure of. Get all of our devs to sign off on like, are these scenarios that matter? Blah, blah. And I think we could do that. I think, yeah, get cracking. Other companies, like, we could sign off on, like, what are problems? Like, we could even bring in other companies, and that would be my dream, right? Like, even Git Butler and, like, the GitHub Universe team, or the GitHub team, right? Like, who does, like, GitHub Desktop and all that shit. What things would you expect AI to be able to do that you're planning on your tools to be able to do? And what are they good at and blah, blah. I don't know. Bet there's something we could do there. I think it'd be fun. Now, there's always nuance. Like, well, in what harness? In what blah, blah. Well, yeah. Hold up, man. I don't know, man. I'm not made of money. We'll figure it out. That can be someone else's problem. But I do think we have a good almost baseline of what we're measuring. And we do see that, at least here for a couple models, like some stuff, right? Like based upon certain things, you know, DeepSeek Flash actually scores lower than Minimax 2.5, which I don't think anyone would have predicted. Dude, it actually scores lower than like GPT OSS 20B, which no one would have predicted. And 20B is actually better than 120B somehow. Is like the lack of a context actually letting this thing just do like better responses? Or are our tests actually just fucking out? So yeah, we got to evaluate our tests and see if they're actually valuable. But first, we got to make this whole thing look pretty. So that's our main goal tomorrow. We make it look pretty. Then we double check if our benchmarks are doing what we want. And I think we can launch this up for Get Kraken within the week. Yeah, like how many times are we running these things? Like, and yeah, that would be the point there, Zachar. Like, propose that as like, well, wait, could we make it better? Well, yes, we could make it better by rerunning all of these benchmarks 10 times, 20 times, 100 times? Like, when do we start to get like to a statistical significance, you know? How many times do we got to run it to like hit some kind of like middle ground, you know? And we could do it, right? How much is going to cost us? Like, oh, all right, take it easy. So we want to make sure we get to a good baseline of the things we want to measure first. And then if our harness needs to like scale up 10x, 20x, 100x, then at least we have like the baseline satisfied first. And then we can do like eliminating like statistical significance, right? But I think we need to fix the baseline first before we start to like think about, well, what about, you know, if we ran it 100 times kind of problems, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, we could burn money, we could do that, but also, like, let's take it easy. Let's make sure we're actually testing the right things first before we burn money like that, you know? I get that those are ASCII characters, one after the other. I'm not sure what they mean together. Take it easy, Zachary. That's maybe a problem for tomorrow. All right. Take it easy. No. So what we should do is, yeah, it's almost 11 p.m. Come on. I got fried rice to make still. I'm going to eat food. I'm going to stay up late. Oh God, I hope I don't have meetings tomorrow. If I have a meeting early, I might miss that meeting. I might miss that meeting. That's fine. No, it's dinner time now, for sure. No, I did some food earlier. I think we're good. But it's food time now. It's like meal time now. Right? Not snack time. Meal time. That's a different thing. All right, so hold on. I was lurking Theo, and now I'm lurking myself, and that's weird. All right, so let's go raid someone. And thanks again, Theo, for the raid. Yeah, no, that was a good, solid time. I do think we go raid someone. Who do we go raid? Anyone got a preference? Dude, Twitch is just kind of dying in general anyway. Holy shit, man. Like, where is everybody? Someone's doing some Forge 1 stuff. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Nah, this looks cool. Ghost V1 doing React Next, Laravel, Filament, Postgres. Oh, that's French. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. That's a bummer. I mean, we could rate them still. I don't know what I would say. All right. Anyone have a recommendation for a stream that has a camera that is doing something tech? Preferably they speak English. Like, man, dude, that really limits everything. God, that sucks. Hold on. Is Danny Sim still going? Oh, did she finish? Damn. Oh no, she's still going. Yeah, we'll go raid Danny Sim. Fuck it. Why not? What category is she in? Oh, just chatting. Got it. Nah, so Danny Sim does a bunch of like good 3D printing stuff and like other stuff. I think she's just watching like the Lakers and I don't know, doing like basketball stuff. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know, man. I didn't see anyone that I thought we should raid. And yeah, Danny's cool. So let's go say hi to Danny. If you got somewhere else to go, like I get it. It's totally fine. I'll be over on gaming. I'm gonna eat this fucking fried rice. Dude, I'm gonna cook this fried rice. I'm really looking forward to it. Like, I'm so looking forward to this. So yeah, let me just get over there. Let's do that. So, see y'all tomorrow. More coding to do, obviously. Have a good night.